You got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Great. So we've got 97,000 credits and a place to store our crap.
See.
Good afternoon. I don't even know what time it is really, because there's all sorts of GMTs and PSTs and PFSs, all
Cs.
of them. PFCs, PFTs. This is a Geeky Gamer Podcast featuring Bill, Sketch, Ken, Miller, and John. We are streaming live today. Please feel free, if you can afford it, to visit our Patreon at Geeky Gamer Podcast, or give us a coffee, Dreadlore. Or, you know, if you really want to be swell, I know there's a thing called the Linen Tapestry that is out there. You could support them as well.
Oh, it's out there. We supported it.
It's out there. It's out there. So, all lowercase letters, Mr. Interrupt, give us music. Couchfire Media helps with production, and we need all the help that we can get, apparently, as well as Tory Boy.
Last week, you know.
Tory Boy Productions, they're helping out too. They're doing something. But
they do
I
their
don't know what
best.
it is. It's definitely.
They do their best.
Aw, they do great. They're great. It's a Geeky Gamer Podcast.
Yeah.
We're playing Mothership.
Mother.
Mujer.
Your mother.
Your
Ship.
mother. And your mother.
It's literally what I call my mom, is Mothership. And I could go on with that, but I'm not going to. Stop it, John. I know what you're thinking. Stop it. Just stop. Last game. We're not going to go too terribly into. We were half cast. So we split up, and we will start this game with the Glenn Space and Arthur.
The B team.
The B team. B squad. Technically, they might actually be the A team. If you really, we'll figure out what happens with them. But just to get everybody back into it a little bit. Yeah, so you guys are on the a campus station in the campus system. It is a C port, as in port the letter C, and that means that it's grimy, for lack of a better word. You are orbiting, tidally locked with campus B. This is a planet. It has one big old city. It's where all the trade comes in and out and such. It is a purple planet, purple and blue. And outside of that sort of mega city, it's a rather inhospitable place. It hasn't been built up at all. We don't know why we were making it up last time. The point is, that is below you, and it is for you to play around with if you so dare. Before I get into the world, you guys had come here on the Nova Espero. This is a colony ship full of weirdos. You stole a bunch of their stuff, like 26 some odd crates. A whole lot of storage is what you're going to need. You take this stuff off the Nova Espero onto the station, and now you're carting it through very crowded tunnels. You find yourself outside a noodle shop called Noodle Dan's, and you've lined the hallways with this stuff. People are looking at it. You guys are sitting there with your shotties, and you're looking like the mercenaries that you kind of are, guarding literally millions of credits worth of actual animals in stasis. Thankfully, nobody really knows that, but you are getting a lot of attention. This is about the time that Arthur and Glenn Space fuck off. And the reason you're fucking off is because you are going to go try and find some sort of place to store all of your crates. Problem is, y'all don't have any creds, and you're going to need some. You have a week before the Nova Espero departs again. They're waiting on their other colonists, a good some 100 of them. You found out that it was probably more of the leadership that was coming. So the people that you had met were not the leaders. They were the 20-year-old elders, quote unquote. People that had gone through their sort of religious grind. And now the actual leadership is coming. So, you guys leave. We have no idea what happens with you. The out-of-game knowledge, and this is for pretty much Cameron, and then Miller whenever he comes back, is Mark Zero and Jackson. I can't remember his last name.
Braxton?
Bray. Jackson Bray. Yeah. Jackson Bray and Mark Zero do a bunch of shopping. We're going to leave it pretty much there. They figure out a way. They strike a deal with Noodle Dan, who is a very tall Asian man who's actually very kind-hearted and loves cats. They sell him a cat. They sell him a dog. He has the cat as a pet. The dog, you have no idea, although he likes station rat for his food. As I told you guys before, he is not killing the dog. And yeah, they score you 3 storage units, a place to live, and it's a pretty fair apartment. It's for lower level corpos. Got a nice view of the station, the sort of outside of the station, the curve, because you guys are on one of the rings. This is important because they keep on seeing the derelict ship that had been towed in, and the sort of ass end of it, and they keep on avoiding it. At all costs, they avoid this. These two, they eventually went to the barrel. That's the center part of the station, so not one of the rings. They struck some deals. They have a meeting with a guy named Fitz, who is a corpo. It's going to be a very dangerous thing, which will come into play for all of you. And then a big bad thing happened right as they got their beer and they were getting back into the room, but we'll get to all of that. So
you forgot that we have a free meal for all of us every day from Noodle Dan's.
Oh, indeed. You have a free meal from Noodle Dan's every day. You got a shower. It's lower level corpo shit. So, but we'll get to that when and if they ever get back to that room, and if the room ever matters again. So, there's a lot of details that really could be thrown away. Okay. Any questions from you guys before we start? Any questions about what you are doing in the actual campaign, etc.? It's been 3 weeks, so any ideas?
No, I think I'm just I think I'm just fucking off with Arthur.
Okay. Well, just to remind you of things I think your characters would definitely remember. Yeah. 1, the doctor, Adams, has still not been paid. Now, last game, Mark Zero and Jackson Bray didn't ask about him. He wasn't there. They don't know where he went. Okay? So and look at Cameron. He's like, fuck, that guy. Oh, no. Yeah. So, what's up, Miller?
Miller's joined us.
What's going on, guys?
We're just doing a little bit of the recap. You're good. We're just doing some of the recap and getting into it. Yeah, so some stuff that... so, Miller, I'm going to start with Arthur and Glenn Space. So, some stuff that you guys would remember, since it's fresh on your characters' minds. Dr. Adams still has not been paid. When you guys leave, he'll be standing around the group. Ivy is there as well. So we're going back in time a little bit, and we are going to move through time, pretty quickly, just giving you guys moments, and then so we can all get back to the same time period. At any rate, you remember the girl that you all quote unquote saved, sort of, from stasis. Glenn Space did this, and then you had to sedate her heavily because something was going on. I don't think you ever found out her name. But you did find out she's somehow tied to Aaliyah Lumo, that corp, and the AO system, one of the moons there. Aaliyah Lumo has research going on there. Some good old-fashioned R&D in space. You remember you have about a week on campus station before the Nova Espero leaves again, and you would remember that some of the colonists, specifically, his name wasn't Billy. What was his name? Yeah, it was Billy Jacks. Had seen that some of their storage was gone. So at this point, it's like middle day. Okay, you guys are tidally locked with the planet below, Campus B, and you use their time. Okay, it's like 3 p.m. ish for you all. So you're aware of where we ended the game. We ended at 4 a.m. So it's about 12 hours earlier in the day is what we're doing. The little subtitles, 12 hours earlier is about to happen. Anything else I can think of? As far as you know, you have only the creds in your pocket. What were we saying, Ken?
Oh, I might be having similar issues that you guys had last week because for some reason, there's no fucking audio.
Haha! It wasn't just me. It's cool. No one wants to hear this recap anyway.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm certain that we're recording the audio. I bet I'm getting a recording, but it's infuriating.
Oh, dude. I tell me yay or nay, Miller. Was it apparent last week that when the stream started, I was about to rip my skin off in fury?
I could sense some frustration, for sure.
Good. I'm glad that I kept it down because I was like, I'm about to break everything in this room.
Yeah.
As long as there's no chatbots involved, I think we're fine.
Oh my god.
I definitely almost threw my phone across the room. It was like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, is this my phone that's having a problem, or is it?
I literally punch my phone. It's embarrassing, but I do. I'm like, I hate, and it stands up pretty well. It's the iPhone SE. It's not bad, but I've laid into it, right?
Oh,
like full on, like 1-inch punch stuff. Jeet Kune Do move. Okay, so as Ken is tooling about with that, we'll continue a little bit with this. Anything I'm missing? Any? What's the last thing you remember, not Miller? Arthur. Because it has been 3 weeks, so
I guess just being at the noodle shop, trying to figure out where to store the place, where we're going to stay. Because I thought we found a place and we were just going to take turns to sleep on the crates, but currently,
Go on, sorry.
Yeah. Currently, that's what I recall that we're at. We had the doctor, our fence, woman who's
Ivy.
sedated. Ivy Dukes, yeah. And can't even remember where we're keeping the girl who's been sedated.
So you're not keeping her at all. She's on the Nova Espero in the med bay. Yeah, you guys just left her.
Oh, right, okay.
You left her there. She kept on saying, I'm hungry. She wouldn't eat anything. You have her strapped down. She's sedated times 4. Dr. Adams was like, that would kill a person. So I don't know how she's staying awake. And she's not lucid, but like she's not fully under either.
Yeah. If the doctor's around, I'll speak to him about if she was like, we need to go back on that ship.
So we'll start with that little bit of scene. And that's really convenient because it actually allows us to say what happened to the doctor, because last game all of us forgot he existed.
Yeah.
So good. Awesome. Last bits. I can tell you a little bit about the campus station. So you have the barrel. That's the main tube. And if any of this doesn't make sense, please let me know. It is rather large. It's like 1.5 miles long. Okay, so this is a huge thing in space, and it spins. The inside of it is obviously, because it has spin gravity, pretty much the entire area of the inside is where the habitable zone is. These are mostly for the corpos and for higher class type. People with money are there. The center of the barrel has no gravity, and it is actually a vacuum usually. This is where pneumatic tubes and transport goes up and down the station. It's also where they put the engineering so that there's not like static charges and this kind of stuff. Campus Station is surrounded by 2 large rings. These are habitat rings, and that's where you guys are. You guys are on the northern ring, and the ring itself has 3 levels in it. So imagine being in like, I mean, I've never been in a prison, but you've seen movies where there's prisons and you see like cell blocks above you. That's kind of what it looks like, except much wider hallways, and it's fairly open air. It's open air in the sense that you can walk out and see, but of course, like there's glass and such, and what do you call it? Oh, not blast doors, but for lack of a better word, blast doors. Basically, it's made in such a way that it's compartmentalized, so if there's a hull breach, not everyone just flies out the way. But you can go to the railing and look over. If you've seen Total Recall, this kind of makes sense, and look over and see the other rings or other floors. Mm-hmm. Noodle Dan is at the top. You guys are on the middle, as in your actual storage units and all that stuff eventually when they actually secure it. And then down below we haven't discussed. So at this point, you guys are on the top at Noodle Dan's.
Okay.
Is Cameron back?
Yeah, our audio is actually good.
Good.
For Twitch and
Okay.
YouTube is whatever. I
Been a
just
big old
canceled the
butthead?
stream. And
That's fine.
I
That's
don't
fine.
know.
Twitch,
2
I'd rather
instances
that-
of OBS is like too much apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, I just say roll a Twitch anyway. Twitch is
Yeah.
it's a more solid system.
It's our 20-month or 20-year anniversary or 2
Oh
year.
shit, I forgot. Yeah, this is actually like a who gives a shit moment. Who gives a shit? But yeah, it's a whatever anniversary since we hit affiliate. So yeah, if anyone cares, I don't know, give us money or something.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, so we're actually going to start.
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay.
We start with a brief description of all of your characters. Okay, I'm going to start with since you guys are going to be waiting for a little bit, we'll say Mark 0.
It's it's like 6'2", built like a former Marine. He kind of he kind of dresses like Tyler Durden, if he can get away with it. Also, get tied around his waist, things he picks up on random adventures to just kind of wear. I think usually loses his shirt. He's a former Marine who tried to after the service, wasn't getting anywhere. Smart enough to realize that hard work wasn't how he was going to get rich. Dumb enough to pull something that got him caught, and ended up on a prison ship with the rest of the misanthropes. And this is history. That
prison ship, by the way, was called the Dante. and you guys were going to the volcanic planet of Rurapente. If anybody gets the reference. Cameron, by the way, if you could tell Alex to stop downloading porn so that your stream is better. Okay. Then we'll go to.
I think it's the earpods. I think it was sounding better with just the mic that's built in.
Built-in mic. Built-in. All right, and Glenn Space, character description.
Glenn Space is an engineer. He is a middle management popcorn peanut who is very matter of fact about life. He's got a little touch of Stockholm syndrome because he was kidnapped by his fellow crewmen against his will. And they don't know that necessarily, but he did see some opportunity and maybe a life of crime because middle management working for Ramada is...
If it's not Ramada...
It's Ramada is not great. They don't treat their employees maybe as well as he feels like they should. They don't really get a lot of choice. Is one of the things. So it's maybe it's mutually beneficial for everyone.
All right, and Arthur.
Arp is perhaps the oldest of the group, grizzled veteran. He's in his first tour. He got used to the way of life. In the second tour, he met up with Jax and Mark and Jackson, serving as their Gunny, as they call him. When they left, he stayed on, got assigned to a certain operation. He managed to escape the operation and sought out the only people he knew and could trust, and in doing so also met Glenn, only to find out that they were all heading off, which was ideal for him because he didn't want to be around. And that's how he's heading up with these guys. He is a demolition expert more than anything. Bit of a glum bastard, but there you go.
And Jackson Bray.
Yeah, Jackson is also a former Marine. He after his service, he bounced around, did some normal jobs, and he basically lost all of his humanity doing that. So he turned to a life of crime. I think he's probably been in and out of prison more than anyone else here. So he just kind of lives the take what you can get where you can get it life.
The hard knocks life.
Right.
I love it. And that's where we're going to start. Well, actually, not with you. Sorry. You guys. So Jackson and Mark Zero, you guys high five and walk off screen towards Noodle Dan's to go do what you were going to go do. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Mark Zero, actually, you guys will see him climb up on top of one of the cases you've got, and he's got a shotgun out, and he's just sitting there rocking and rolling. What are you guys doing? Distracting ass motherfuckers. Meanwhile, the rest of you fuck off. The Dr. Adams comes with you. Ivy will actually be following behind as well. So, Arthur, you and Glenn Space are kind of leading out ahead, maybe shoulder to shoulder, and Ivy and the Doctor are just like 5 feet behind you. Reminder, this is an incredibly packed corridor. People going to and fro of every which way. Think Mos Eisley in space, in a little tiny tube, the Expanse, all that stuff. So, actions on you two. What are you doing?
Just as if he's just remembered something, he'll slow down, turn to the doctor. I said, the woman that you guys sedated, is she on the ship? Is she going to wake up and, flip out?
Oh, I doubt she'll wake up. I put 5 bags on her, 1 to grow on.
Oh, okay. Right. So she's secure.
As Ivy kind of looks at her, and she's like, "Is she gonna die? 5 bags of sedation." The doctor just sort of shrugs.
Right. I just don't want her running around, because if she's running around...
Oh, she won't be running around anywhere.
Okay. Right. Well, as I say, I don't want her running around, because if they find out she's out, we're rumbled.
Do you know who she is?
She's a colonist, sacrifice, I think. I don't know if that's too much information.
Raises his eyebrows. Well, to each their own, I suppose. I've heard many strange things about the Eos colonists.
But yeah, I don't know. She's pretty.
He arcs an eyebrow. Ivy also arcs an eyebrow. It's like the same time, like... Ivy says, "Right, okay. Well, you stay away from her, all right?"
She's too young
she
for
says,
me.
as you guys are walking around, and there's one of the elevators. It's, the station. You can get to and fro fairly easily. It's just getting there. It's kind of like LA. It's like, oh, what is an LA mile? Well, that's like 10 miles. So it takes you like 20 minutes to get to this elevator. There's a big line, people going up and down. You can technically take go on the outside and take not the stairs, the ladders down. Think Jeffrey's tube type stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Except, well, I shouldn't say Jeffrey's. There are Jeffrey's tubes, so you have to like crawl through. These are actually like a fire escape. You can go down the ladders. As she kind of looks at the elevator, she says, "I'm gonna go try to get us some sort of corporation know-how."
Okay.
Well, I'll pull Arthur aside and say, we gotta ditch the doctor. He shouldn't know our plan. And
no, he's in on it.
Is he in on it?
Yeah.
Then doctor,
Yes.
you know how there's that station crud going around? Maybe you could put out like an emergency, something, just in case we get in a little bit of trouble.
You want me
as a
to feign a
distractant.
medical emergency?
No.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Why not?
Well, if I do that and they take it seriously, they'll lock the station down.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah,
As you
but
see,
more
as he
importantly,
points, go on.
Are we infected? 'Cause you took the blood tests.
Oh, yeah. Yes, both of you. You have what's called the Spinoza flu.
Oh, that doesn't sound too serious, though, so that's all right.
He sort of steps back. The flu can be quite serious. If your immune system is compromised, then perhaps you take disadvantage on body saves and death saves.
Well, did that vaccine you give me help at all?
We'll see.
Okay. Thanks.
As he sort of points, by the way, he points at one of the lights. You see these several running lights, and you see that it's blue, sort of nice halogen blue. As he says, you see, at present we're at code blue, so everything's fine. If that goes to yellow or orange or light red or, God forbid, full red, the station can be shut down completely.
Well, that's good to know, Doc.
It
Thanks.
technically has a black light as well. That's when the station will explode.
Let's not be on the station for that.
Yeah.
Well,
So what's
Arthur,
what we need to do?
I think we gotta find a place to stash all that cargo for the moment. I think we gotta create some kind of distraction. Set some explosive here and there.
Let's just keep a low profile.
Vent some
Get storage
areas.
Low profile. Let's just do this by the numbers. Get in, get out, wash without any catastrophe.
Well,
or
at least
black light.
At least explore the ship. At least look around. See what's going on. Maybe I could contact Ramada. They could help.
As you say the name, you evoke the name Ramada. People similar to Idiocracy, the little patches they have on their uniforms and their clothes, of course, are electronic. It's like Siri. It listens to you. As several people, almost like car alarms in an earthquake, just go off. It's Ramada. It's not Ramada. It's Ramada. Yeah. Just on and on and on. People look over at you. You said the name and keep walking. Somebody spits at you.
Do we all have these things? Can we just?
No, you guys don't.
Right. Oh, that's all right. God.
I could get on the dark web of their back channel and try to sell them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay then.
As you guys are just standing in the corridor, people are moving by.
No,
really not paying any attention whatsoever to you. It's like New York. They're just going, and somehow you're always in the way. It's just sort of your shoulders constantly getting knocked and whatnot.
Well, let's go find a place for some cargo bay.
Yeah.
Off the grid at the very least. I mean, if we can't blow a hole in it, we got to get that stuff off. And I'll find a terminal.
Okay.
As you guys are moving, sort of just in the flow, like tuna, going about. You say that Dr. Adamsley. Have you been in space long, my friend? He puts his very long hand on your shoulder.
Too long.
And you like blowing holes in things.
Well, like a small, like a microscopic hole, like just a little tiny.
Even a microscopic hole will bleed us of our atmosphere.
Yeah.
There will be no blowing or any holes. We'll just find some cargo space.
All right.
Yes.
Fine.
All right. So you guys are looking for just
there must
cargo
be
bays?
there must be a map, and we'll look for which floor has storage.
Find a kiosk on the wall, and it interfaces easily with your pad, which is your little phone thing, personal access device. Is that what it's called, Cameron? Yeah. As you know, gives you a little. Oh, it's personal assistant device, and it gives you a little Google Maps of how to get there. There are several cargo holds. Most of them are full of cargo. This is Class C port. It is bustling. There's loads, overcrowded. So there's a couple that will say you can find that maybe are empty. I wouldn't say one, that would be silly, but it does need some sort of authority to get inside. It usually costs credits, blah, 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 blah. But you see, you can do it. It'll be on the bottom corridor, so one below you.
Okay. Yeah, let's go down one below then.
Yeah, I mean, we can always sell something that we have in exchange for storage for the rest.
Well, I already sold my drone.
But wasn't that just for us to get onto
that? Was expensive.
Yeah. Well,
it was an expensive drone.
Yeah, you'll be reimbursed. Yeah, don't worry. Everything will be covered. We'll head over to the nearest cargo bay, even if it's full. Someone hopefully will tell us where to go to the next one. Yeah, we'll do that.
Sure. You'll go down to a cargo bay, and they pretty much tell you where to go. You get down to the bottom rung. This is taking you a couple hours, literally just to go through the lines and all the mess. It's the rush hour. You see a bunch of drones, Glenn, like as you just feel the drone envy. And you finally get down to the bottom corridor, and of course, big blast door, airlock, etc. Couple station security. They're wearing their dark blue uniforms, lightly padded. They have their assault rifles. Far cry from what you guys left in the Animan system. Kind of reminiscent of the prison ship in a way. As you walk up.
I'm here as a representative for Ramada.
Again, all of the commercials just Ramada, as this guy just looks at you, shaking his head. His gun, like lapel shit.
Yeah, I got some cargo we need to store.
Have you got space? How much?
He looks at the manifest. Yeah, looks like we could get some storage in there. Credentials, as he holds up his pad.
I hold up my little Ramada badge, I guess.
Okay, so you have a Ramada badge. Is it active? Because you were.
Yeah, it's not. It's for Glenn. It's Glenn's actual real badge.
Mm-hmm. And Glenn is still employed by Ramada?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay. It's been like 5 years. As you swipe it. You know what? Let's kind of find out. We'll have you roll. What would be good for this? We'll have you roll intellect.
Okay.
As you attempt to bypass security with this potentially old badge.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not updated.
We'll see.
That is a 39, which is a success.
Yeah. What is your actual score, by the way?
41.
Okay. As he looks at it, the information slides to his pad. He looks down, kind of looks up at you. It's kind of old.
Yeah.
But, it does check out.
Deep space.
As you can tell, his interest, oddly, the station guard, he's like the only station guard that actually kind of gives a shit, apparently. Huh. Yeah. You can go on in, no problem. I'm just going to check this out. As he sort of walks off and talks to the other guard, says, I'll be right back. And
is there a
the other
terminal
guard
inside?
says, when they let you in. Yeah. The other guard is, he kind of calls out after him. He says, it's going to take you forever to get to the barrel from here. Yeah, I guess it's rush hour.
Well, if you
there's a terminal inside, so I'll just use that as he walks in with you.
Yeah, good. Yeah, this is top secret Ramada stuff.
Yeah.
I'm patting Glenn on the shoulder. Stop using that word. And then while the guards walk on a little bit further, I'm going to whisper to you and say, "That was a bit odd. Is that ID kosher?"
Well, it was when we left before. I mean, we were in space a long time. I was in good standing, as far as I knew.
You see the guard, by the way, Arthur, at the terminal, looking up his credentials.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay near the door and whisper back to you, Glenn, we need to cover the exits, because if shit hits the fan, I don't want to get locked in here.
I'm going to walk up next to the guard and say, Ramadan is such a good... And I'm just going to keep saying Ramadan next to him to distract him.
As he just sort of looks over at you, as a service industry person would.
Yeah.
Go on. He's just staring at you.
This equipment is all like Ramadan, special order. So Ramadan is really interested in, and I hope it just kind of
yeah,
really
he's just staring at you like
management.
stone faced.
Yeah,
As
like
the commercials are just going, they're blaring. You see like this cascade effect. The other guard turns in as he says, "Shut the fuck up."
Thank you. Right. Ignore him. He's just a big fan of that word. What we've got isn't that important. Just, have you got any space? We can arrange payment, just anything to shut him up.
As the guy at the terminal, his name will be Johnson, as he turns and says, "Yeah, we have space. Just go ahead and load your stuff in. For the love of the gods, stop saying that word." As the guy outside is like, "You All right. What are you guys doing?
I'll grab my card back from the guy.
Okay, yeah, you do.
Get in touch with the other two over comms.
Yeah, interesting. As you break out the comms, you make a call. It doesn't go through.
Oh, shit.
It's around. See, after all this has gone down, again, we have to make this make sense in the lore.
Yeah.
It's just taking a really long time. It's like 7, 8 o'clock. So it's been like 3-4 hours getting here and finding these guys, and that little scene, while we hit it, it will say that they like actually made you wait and all that kind of stuff, because we have to do that.
While we're waiting, can I talk to
hold on. No, you can't. No, you can't, because that's inserting more shit I have to deal with. We're moving forward. No. Sorry. As that's moving forward, and you send the message, you notice that the light, that blue light, is actually yellow.
Oh.
Yeah. So you don't, whether you know what that means or not. Yeah. For whatever reason, Glenn, sorry, like you had to wait. I mean, we can make up lots of reasons to make it make sense in the lore, but we can't run the whole session in this 2 hours. Like we got to move fast.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Can we book that storage, and we'll get we'll start bringing the stuff over. If you can just put our names down, and then.
Yeah, the guy's sitting there, and he's like, banging his head against this terminal, because it's really slow, and like, it's breaking down and shit. It's basically, you see that it's the brand is OBS.
Yeah.
And he's just, oh my God. As he's trying to check stuff, there's something wrong with your credentials, he says, as he looks up. Yeah, you can bring your stuff in. Although it's still rush hour out there, it's going to take you a long time to get anything down here.
Okay. And why is that gone yellow?
He looks up, having been distracted and just sweating. He's just so frustrated. Yellow. Hey, Briggs. The guy turns. What's going on with the yellow alert? He says, they towed in some freighter, and they're doing detox on it. Airlock opened. Typical stuff.
I saw that.
Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
It wasn't.
Can we? I'm going to quickly snatch the card, or his Glenn's ID card, if I can. It's right. We'll see you later. Take the card and then head straight out.
Where you go?
Back to where we were. Constantly trying to get in touch with these two guys. I'm thinking maybe the cargo bay stopped the communication. So on the way back to where we were, back to the noodle guy, maybe that guy.
Okay, it's going to be a while before you get there.
Yeah.
So, Glenn, obviously, do you let him take your card?
I'll give the card back to you, Glenn. I just want to get his card into his.
Glenn had already taken it.
All right. No, that's fine. All right. Yeah.
However, the guy already has the numbers. He's still running it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we got.
Arthur's bouncing. Glenn, are you going with him?
Yeah, I'll go with him. As we go, I'm going to ask the security guy, you know any terminals I can use to message my corporation?
Oh yeah. Let's see. We're on the bottom. We'll say level 3. You want to go up to level 1. That's where Noodle Dan's is, by the way.
Okay.
Go up to level 1. Just use your card. You can swipe into one of the little administration vestibules. Being a corpo yourself, you probably should have no problem.
Okay. Yeah.
Great. Thank you very much. Bye.
As you guys bounce, you notice Dr. Adams is not there.
Oh, fuck. Right, getting comms on. I'll give the other 2 guys another chance. If that fails, yeah.
You see that it sends, but it just says delivered. It doesn't say it's been read.
And what about the doctor? And Ivy as well.
That's totally different. For Ivy, it goes delivered and it is not read. For the doctor, like almost immediately, it's like,
Where are you?
reads. What do you say? Oh, he says, it actually takes several minutes for it to send. As it sends back, he says, going to the Nova Espero.
Right.
I want my money, by the way. 1,200 credits plus interest.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Have you seen the others?
Again, time is moving. It's 10 o'clock at this point. You guys are gridlocked, stuck. Imagine a mass of humans, and you literally cannot move. There are so many people. There's something going on up in. So you guys are on the bottom, the level 3. There's something going on as people are like grumbling and whatnot, and they're like playing phone games and everything. As finally someone says, security's out. There's something going on level 2. They're not letting anybody go up and down. And you've been just waiting there. Somebody's like taking a shit over that way. Somebody pissing over here on the side. Smells awful. Just the body heat.
Are there any windows? Can we see that derelict ship that we saw coming in before?
So you're on the inside of the ring.
Okay.
So the ring's like such, and the ship is connected to the outside of the ring.
Yep. No, that's
from
fine.
here, you can't see. Let's see, you're down below. We'll say high or low, because there are some bay windows. You could potentially spy. It's on the second ring. You could potentially spy it. So we'll say
Are
Cameron.
there any?
Well, hold on.
Are there any
Cameron,
other? Sorry.
Cameron, could you roll a d10? And Arthur, tell me high or low.
Hi.
That is a 3.
As you look up, and you can actually see out the bay window. The problem is there's a little Zamboni there, you know, that's like delivering foodstuffs and such, and all these people, and you can it like just as you see that ship is like in front. As you're like,
That guy's a hero, by the way.
Is there any other activities such as vessels, rescue vessels, emergency vessels traveling in towards an area? Right. Okay.
no, in fact, well, so space is big, and it's difficult to see.
Yeah.
You do see like some ships like flying to and fro. It looks normal. We'll say there's, as you kind of look around, you can see the barrel, off to your right, and you can see out that way. Looks pretty normal. There's people, some ships docking, doing that procedure. There's still shit going to and fro the planet. You can kind of catch glimpses of that as you guys spin around.
Arthur,
And it's at that point, Glenn, you see the yellow light go from yellow to orange as people start. What's going on? What's going on?
We'll never make it back. This way. What? I mean, do you know how to spacewalk? Why don't we just walk around the outside?
I love Arthur's face. He's literally just.
How we?
I mean, this whole the infrastructure, the design of this space station is absolute bullshit.
It's fine.
It isn't.
To the people around us that are saying, "Oh no, what's going on?" I'm just gonna
Do you want to die? You want to get stuck in this sardine can full of bullshit, or do you want to just like circumnavigate
we're in the safest
problem?
place. We're in the safest place. There's something going on. It's not here. The station is huge. They know about it. They're going to have it in hand. We're fine. And that's to everyone around us, because I don't want people panicking, because, you know.
Okay, roll intellect. As you attempt to...
Yeah, 24. That's a success.
Nice. What is your actual score?
It's intellect's 36.
Nice. As you do very well, Arthur, you see that the people around you kind of like nod, yeah, and they actually will start saying that to other people. Hey, just calm down. And you actually hear Glenn. Someone will actually like kind of nudge you, and they say, "Hey, orange alert usually means that we've got to get inside.
Right.
I think we gotta." He'll like turn around and be looking around. I mean, even like a cargo bay or something, or like a restaurant. I mean, they'll arrest us if we're out.
Right.
Can we?
And then I'll pull Arthur aside. I'll be like, dude, like we're not gonna get our shit through here if we don't. Like maybe we'll take it outside, pull it around the side of the ship, and then put it back in the cargo there. I mean, that's the only way we're gonna get through. We're locked up in this bullshit. You gotta think outside the box, man.
Yeah, but as long as it's not outside the station, I'm quite happy. I'd rather think inside the station and not outside in a vacuum.
We can't move our shit through the middle of the space station, man. We gotta take it outside. Bring it around.
As you can tell that people are actually starting to do what that guy said, as they're starting to, like knock on doors and like go in restaurants and
head back to the cargo bay.
And literally going the other way. You see like the elevators open, it's like full of people that are like, what's going on? The elevators won't move.
Let's go find some suits. We'll suit up. You got zero G, man?
I am not leaving the station. Look, just... God, right. Is there a clear path up? Not so much clear, but can we get back to the cargo?
It is actually, when you're trying to go back... Yeah. You can sort of slide through. Imagine like a Rolling Stone concert trying to get to, the front. Like you're like doing the fish going through. It is so slow, but you are making progress as you're moving and you're not carrying anything bulky.
Are there any other people that heard me and that managed to calm down? And I might mention to a couple of them. And we may have somewhere.
Yeah, they're following.
For us to stay. Yeah, so a large group will travel quicker than just the two of us.
You see a few people say, follow these two guys. This guy's with Ramada. As you hear this groan, in the crowd as the whole crowd, like Macy's Day Parade.
It's Ramada.
People are like children screaming, like cats and dogs living together. It is horrible. Cut scene outside. You see the lower ring just. The tide of humanity in here is absolutely insane. Roll sanity, both of you.
See, man, I told you we should get out. We gotta get out of this.
This is fine compared to him saying Ramadan. No. Oh,
meanwhile, cut scene to Mark Zero and Jackson Bray as you guys are like doing backroom deals with fucking Vinny, or whatever the fuck his name was. Like, all right, we're gonna Randy. That's right. What was it called again? Right.
Randy's.
Reliable rudimentaries.
Yeah, as you guys have no idea what's going on the third level of the North Ring. What'd you guys get on your sanity?
I got a 69, baby.
66, so I failed as well.
Okay, both of you fail.
Yep. +1 stress.
You don't get a crit on 69. You only get a crit if you double.
You got a 66.
I got 66.
You got a crit and you failed.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't take any pleasure in that whatsoever.
No.
What?
Um,
Why are you stressing, man? I think we just jump outside. Ramada.
It's you and your stupid Ramada. You're driving me
God.
insane. Shut up.
oh, he's such an ass. That's so good. Right. So if you fail, you gain stress, of course, or a point of stress. And let me find failing this critically. What does that do? Critically fail on a stat check or save, you make a panic check. Excellent. All right,
Okay.
big boy. So what's your stress at?
11.
All right, make your D20 roll. You want to roll over an 11.
Over an 11. 14.
Nice. Well done. As you gain that stress and Glenn says Ramada again.
I'm going to grab him by his collar and just
You shake him.
dare you one more time to say that word.
As Glenn, speaking of that, there's a guy next to you who actually punches you in the kidney.
Oh shit!
Stop fucking say, boom, and hits you twice. You take a point of damage. As people, the crowd starts getting hostile, as Arthur, you're like holding him up, and people are like, kill him.
All right,
But-
I'm gonna look for a way out.
There is no way out.
No, there'll be no killing. Just don't say that word. And let's just get to the cargo bay.
As Glenn,
Right.
you feel the stress around you, and it's sort of building up as Arthur's holding you, but he's holding all these people off. All right, what do you guys do?
I guess we go back to the cargo bay.
I save Ramada again.
Kind of want to.
What do you work for Ramada or something? Yes, the guy says it, lights up. Two people just jump on that guy and beat the shit out of that dude. It wasn't me! It wasn't me! As it gives you guys a little bit of an opening to fucking move your way out.
Yep.
You guys get back to the cargo bay. Here's some
How many's
great,
with us?
Here's some great DMing for you. It's been hours. Let's say let's roll a D10. Both of you. Do you want a lot of people or not many people?
I think maybe about 5 or 6.
Okay, so both of you roll a D10, and we'll see which one is closest to what you want.
4.
9.
All right, I think 4 is fine. So you get 4 people that are with you. They don't have names right now, Ken.
Good. Shall remain
Nameless
nameless.
fodder. For
Yeah,
Yes.
for depressurization.
I actually do have a list of random names. So they do have names right now. Anyway, it's been hours, and as you get back to the cargo, to this cargo bay, you've got the 4 people with you. You've got the guard out front who has his weapon at the ready as he sees you two and like waves you over because he actually knows you. He actually like pushes some people back, and you have the guard inside. That light goes from orange to light red as both guards look up, and actually the crowd stops as the red light kind of hits them, and they start to panic. As the guard is like, get inside!
We're getting inside.
I'll usher Glenn in and the other 4. I'll show the guard
The doors start closing.
I'll show the guard my card, and so I'm ex-Marine. If you guys need any more help,
As he looks at you, kind of like looking back and forth, he'll nod.
Okay.
Yeah, we might. As the doors start closing, people are trying to get in. This guard pushes them back. You need to go back to where your quarters are, or your ships, and they're like yelling, and the door closes. Shh. As you kind of turn, the 4 people that are there are sitting down, like sweating, thanking you guys. The one guard, what was his name? Johnson.
Johnson.
Yeah.
We'll say Johnson and Briggs. Johnson was the dude looking up your credentials, Glenn. He's still at the terminal. He looks really worried. He's like looking at the terminal, trying to figure out stuff. As Briggs, the guy that just let you in, says, "All right, we should be good in here. We'll have to check on them. We'll have to check and actually do our jobs."
Is there no comms? Have you guys not been told what's going on?
As Johnson looks over at you, he says, "Yeah, we have comms. We have security comms. But we're not supposed to say."
No, that's fine.
We did see the derelict. It was a big ship that was coming in because we were coming in at the same time.
They both look at each other and then back at you.
It was a big dead ship, like no lights.
Yeah, well, that happens all the time. We don't know what's going on. Look, if you don't need to tell us, don't tell us. But if you need help, make sure that everyone in here stays one piece.
Yeah.
We're here.
Do you have a spacesuit I can borrow? I'm going to take a walk and see if I can help out.
They just sort of look at you. Yeah, I just got one right here. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
No, I don't have a spacesuit.
Where would I find one of those? Because that cargo is really important.
As they both just sort of guffaw at you, like the other four people like kind of look up at you. I don't know where you're going to find one. You also can't leave. He points at the light. This is a light lockdown. No one's leaving this room.
Right.
And for your information, this is Johnson talking. He looks over at you, Arthur. Looks like there's been some sort of outbreak.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Security's on it. There shouldn't be a problem. He kind of holds his hands up. You don't trust him at all. It doesn't sound like he's sure.
Mm-hmm.
It should be fine. Distant. You guys hear a weird sound. If you both want, or either of you want, you can roll to know what that sound is.
Sure.
It should be intellect. Stakes.
Yeah.
If you fail, you obviously gain stress.
Nope. Fail. Fine.
It's reminiscent,
I also
Arthur,
fail.
of something, but that kind of chills your spine.
Yeah.
You know what it is, but you're just not sure what it is. Glenn, as you're sitting there, you just hear this weird sound, kind of like thrumming, which maybe your mind plays tricks on you. As Arthur, you kind of lean up against the bulkhead and you realize what the sound is, although you gain the stress of, it's machine gun fire. Flipping back, Mark Zero and Jackson Bray. The door has just shut. Ding. You hear tang, 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 as you see the metal start to bend. And then the boy, or the young man outside, apparently tires and runs off. You are watching on your pads from the security cameras you put outside. You see him run over to Zamboni guy and rip him to pieces. The guy puts up a pretty good fight with a baton and and like a sandwich bag, but he is literally ripped asunder. And moments later, you see the security, 4 of them, coming this way towards your room as you realize something is wrong. They're not holding their weapons. They're sort of sluggish, shambling forward. These are the guys, as you realize, they're eviscerated and shouldn't be alive. What do you guys do?
I start dragging furniture around, making a barricade. I take one of the chairs. I set it onto the I'm not wedging in the door. I'm going to be sitting in a shotgun or in this chair, but I'm putting a whole bunch of stuff in between, just because I'm not moving away from the.
Jackson?
Yeah. Yeah, Jackson's going to start looking into like the local internet, see if he can find any kind of safety or maintenance hatches or anything, some way where we can escape this shit if we need to. I mean, we're safe right now, but
Yeah, as you're sitting there looking at it, and you'll see, the schematic of the station and whatnot, the alerts that are going on your television, in Esperanto Telemundo style. Stay safe, everything's fine, stay in your room, no problem. Is going on outside. And you see it has some Jeffries tubes, some ventilation that goes into the room. So there's a shaft that you could crawl into and worm your way through. Other than that, there's no way out of this room. One thing you will find, though, is as you're looking, that schematic actually shows you where the ventilation is and how it ties around on this ring.
okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and plot a route out if I need to.
Yep. And where would you go exactly? Because there's lots of places to go.
I can talk to Zero about it, but I think Jackson would want to go back toward the ship,
Mm-hmm.
The Nova Espero. So if we need to, we can jump on the ship and get out.
Okay, sure. So the Nova Espero is on the mid, right? No, it's on the top level. It's on level 1. So you have to go out, go around a couple corners and go up. This tube can lead you to the inside corridor, which is probably not where you want to go. It can lead you to the outside where those ladders are as well. Or you could just try to Jeffries tube it up. It's going to be a pretty long trek, though.
Yeah, I think the ladder is probably the best
Okay.
bet. Maintenance.
As you're doing this, and some time is going, there is an announcement that goes through the speakers. Station is on lockdown. No one should be outside. Everything is fine. In the event you're hungry, our Zamboni driver is on the job. You guys see on your thing, he's all over the job.
Yeah. Well, how do I off this station sounds to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're going to be able to get a hold of this to get on top of it. Look, I mean, it's spreading.
As Ivy, who you've been in contact with, finally sends you a message back. All right, it looks like your level is shut down. Not sure what's going on, that they're not letting me see the security cams, and they're being real hush-hush about it. But the other levels are actually only on light red.
Well, I hope that means that they've contained it to level.
Yeah, for now.
She pops back in. Looks like communications are just down all over the ship. I think it's because everyone's using them. It's just overloading the servers. Do we have another way to link up our comms?
Not that I know of.
Not that I know of.
So you guys know the way these comms work, it's decentralized. So typically you're using like station Wi-Fi basically. Right. And that's how and they can also communicate with each other usually if there's not too much traffic. Ivy pipes back in. I'm going to try and find our boys. I've been trying. I don't know where they are. They've got their read receipts off. I can't find them. They've gone dark.
We haven't been able to get in touch with them the whole time.
Boop. Holy shit, she says. I'm going to use her accent. Holy fuck.
What? I just redouble my efforts to, I'm using bookshelves and, the heaviest things I can find to create a funnel towards.
The cut scene is of Ivy in some corporate pseudo office. Imagine the 70s, right? And she's banging her fist, throwing staplers, and she's cursing up a storm. But all you get in text is, you know who just used their credentials, their actual credentials on this fucking station? As you see a little picture, boop, of Glenn Space and his Ramada card. Link.
Idiot.
We've been pinged, boys. The upside is I know where they are, or at least the last place they were. Cut to you guys. As that terminal, you see Ivy Dukes' face pop up. She goes, it's like the 1990s shows where it's clearly pre-recorded, and she looks Command and Conquer style. Glenn, are you there, Glenn?
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
You can seething.
We found
so
we
good to see
found a
you.
space to put our stuff. It just took a minute.
Great. Is your fella compatriot with you?
Yeah.
Glenn.
Art. What was his name again?
She stares at you with daggers in her eyes. Who?
Heavy is here.
Bring him over.
Heavy. Yeah, it's Heavy here. What's
The
up?
security guy is standing there. He's sort of photobombing in the background, obviously wondering what the hell's going on. Confused and also suspicious. As Ivy says,
just our
"Oh,
CO. They are wondering why it's taking so long. I'm sure. Yeah.
I'm wondering why it took so long. You should probably turn on your read receipts."
Well, we've been trying to get in touch with everyone.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I'll have a look. We've been trying to get in touch with you for hours. I'm going to look at my comm because obviously I'm not that tech wizard. Have I accidentally switched something off? Is that why? It's not
I think it would be hilarious just because that's what happens. Like your Wi-Fi's off or something.
Yeah, I turned mine
go
off.
to
because
settings
we
first.
were.
Oh no! Wait!
yeah,
No, I think this has been off. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Oops.
you see a shitload of messages from your fellow compatriots.
What's going on?
What are those? Jackson and Mark. What do those messages say to each of these guys?
They're repeating, but we found a place. We've got food. Everything's handled. Where are you guys? What the fuck? Get back to me. Are you even alive? It kind of gets a little bit more unhinged as it goes on.
Yeah. Storage secured. Equipment requests put in.
Cool.
And then yeah, like the last ones, you get holy shit, there's a monster out here, and there's some green caps from the camera of this young kid just tearing this officer like in half, ripping.
Yeah, you see,
Sam
you see this kid who's he's about 20-ish looking. He's covered in blood. His hair is like really long. It looks like his nails have grown out and like bent around, like a Chinese emperor. He's in rags, as you can tell. Like it looks like there's bullet holes, and just like he's been through it, and he's eviscerating a guy.
What screen is this on?
That's
Is this on like
is
this on a handheld screen or a big terminal screen?
They sent you a text on your pad.
Oh, that's
Right,
all right.
so-
Okay.
Yeah, on your device, you'll see it's a kind of grainy, like it's not cheap, but it's not the good stuff like surveillance camera footage.
It might
It shows a storage unit in the background and
Them
just
like
a cool thing going on.
in my experience of like after 2 tours, have I ever seen anything like this?
no, but you should make a fear save.
Okay. Great.
Glenn, I'm assuming you look at it too.
Yeah.
Or-
They sent
Yeah.
me some messages. I'm trying to
Yeah, fear save is definitely in
trying
order.
to keep.
Yeah, I failed. Failed.
Good.
Yeah, I also failed.
Gain stress. How much did you guys fail by?
I got
bye.
a 65.
I got a 65 as well.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Failed by
That's wild.
17.
I failed by
Yeah,
14.
Yeah, this is terrifying. He looks in a weird way. He looks reminiscent of the Eos colonists as he's ripping this guy from stem to stern. Like it looks unreal.
Does that remind you of anybody?
I'm going to look back to the guards. What weapons have they got?
Machine guns.
Yeah.
I'll call over to the guys, obviously hiding the pads. Have you guys got anything like that packs a bit more power than that?
They kind of raise their eyebrows. Listen, buddy, this is a machine gun. I mean,
Yeah.
this will put several holes in a man.
But have you got anything bigger than that, though?
Bigger? No.
Yeah.
I mean, in storage, yeah.
Yeah,
In
where's
the- in
that
the armory.
storage? That
Get-
storage.
Are they pointing to somewhere within this area that we can get to?
You know, in this storage unit that they were going to allow you to use, it seems extremely unlikely.
Yeah. Okay.
We will say, though, that there could be some sort of like weapons locker in here, but it's not going to have anything bigger. So we'll roll high or low on that. We'll have Jackson roll D10 and Glenn tell me high or low.
Low.
It's a 9.
As the guy kind of looks at you, he says, "No, we got a fire extinguisher."
Right, you
There's
two.
a fire extinguisher.
Yeah,
I'll grab that.
You two. What combat experience have you two got? Have you actually fought?
We've been trained by, Aaliyah Lumo. We went through a pretty extensive week-long boot camp. Okay.
Nice. Do you have any like shit movers, like mechs that like can move things?
Well, in the loading dock on the barrel, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not
okay.
in here.
Yeah.
Right, where's the storage with the bigger
You
guns?
see dollies. You see like dollies. You what?
How do we get to the storage with the bigger guns? Because those aren't going to hack it.
What
of
do you know? As Ivy's
And
like, she's just in the
Yes.
background, like,
If I
She'll
be
actually-
there, it's like I don't think we should go back to the Esperanto.
No.
I'm just saying.
No. Right.
I don't think
If
we
you
should
put
go
your-
there.
Right.
Whatever that is.
If you put
bad
your-
idea.
Will you shut up? Right. If you put your ear to that door before, you could hear gunfire. the same machine gun fire that you were using over and over and over again, which would mean that those machine guns aren't stopping the thing or things out there. So we need something bigger, because there's proof lying dead out there, no doubt, to show that they aren't good enough.
Jackson,
so where do we?
Will you roll me?
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to cut in right here anyway. Like, as you guys are having that conversation, you get another message notification, bing, and it says, "Oh, holy shit, it's infectious and it's spreading." And then the picture loads, and it looks like you get a picture of the guards walking down the street, all like zombies, and their entrails hanging out.
Is that on both of our comms?
Yeah, group
Right.
chat.
Yeah. When that ping comes through, I look at it and go,
Roll fear saves.
let's keep the doors closed, maybe. Right, I got a 4, so I have passed this time. Thank God.
Nice. You got a 4?
4.
Okay, so because there's degrees of success and failure in this. With a 4, you kind of steel yourself against these zombie-looking ghoul things. So just seeing them is not going to make you do a fear save. Okay, remind me of that. All right. Okay. Now, if they do some heinous shit, it might. But just seeing them,
that's fine.
you actually steel yourself. You're like, I accept the fact that this shit is happening. Okay. What about you, buddy? What'd you
I
get?
got an 85.
Okay, so I'll let you describe. How does this stress manifest in Glenn?
It scares the shit out of Glenn, and Glenn is like, I don't want to fucking be there, and I want to be somewhere else, and I think all these people are fodder, and they're all gonna die, and I'm gonna
say you're saying that out loud.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that out loud.
As you're muttering it to yourself. Okay. Not Arthur. Mark, will you roll me a d20?
Ooh, that is a 3.
I love it. The 4 station dwellers who are in here, having heard all of this, panic. One of them won't stop saying Ramada. It's like the only thing he can say. Ramada! As that's happening. One is just pacing around, like pulling their hair. The other one is like shaking one of the guards, who's like, fuck off, as everyone's gaining stress.
Right.
You two gain 1 stress as you're in a room full of panicking people. We're going to find out if the guards panic. Jackson, roll me a d20. Mark, roll me a d20.
$15.
Johnson is on lock. He's obviously stressed. He's the guy being shaken as he just pushes the dude off and like kicks him in the groin as the guy goes down. Stand down. What about the other guy? Briggs. As Briggs is like, we gotta get out of here. Dink, and he opens the door.
Oh shit. Right. While this is going on, obviously,
He
like,
runs out. Oh!
can I trip him
Sure.
so he
Roll body.
stumbles?
Or
And
not
then,
body. Roll either speed or combat. Either one. He's panicking, so it's you can roll either one.
military training, that won't
Sure.
give me a bonus, will it? Oh,
Yeah, of course it would. They taught
yeah,
you how to
okay.
do it.
As he dashes past me, I'm just gonna kick him.
Okay.
He spins, slides on the floor, and then I'm going to address everyone as I'm walking towards the door.
Okay. He'll
gonna
have opened the door since I said he opened the door, but you do trip him at the door. So he hits the button, freaks out, you trip him, boom, and he's down on the ground.
Okay. Slam the button again to close it.
As you do, People are outside, so the world has to happen. At this point, most people have actually cleared the hallway. They've gone anywhere they possibly can. But as the door is open, you will hear much better what's going on. As you hear, you see the light turn red above you. People that are out are just running. You hear this distant happening, and then screams is going on.
Close the door. Right, and then to everyone, I'm going to point my finger at Glenn, and then speak to everyone. Right, you've got 0% of living out there. We have half a chance of surviving in here. I'll pick up the guard that I've tripped.
Ah!
You get your shit together. Glenn, shut up. Johnson, calm down, and then turn to the other four and say, this is the safest place. Get in the corner, sit there, be quiet, and we need to wait this out.
Okay, we'll have, I think, what do you think, Miller? What do you think a good stat would be on this?
Speed, probably.
Let's go speed. So we'll have speed. It's with the disadvantage. It is a super stressful situation.
Oh, God. Roll twice, pick the worst. Brilliant.
Unless Glenn wants to help out somehow.
Yeah, I'll help out. And I'll start being like, well, the corporations wouldn't leave us high and dry, and I'll use.
Yeah, they would. You're a liar.
What's the next level down from disadvantage?
I'm an engineer. These doors are really hard to break. We lock them from the inside.
That's a little better. All right, so it will not be disadvantage.
Good. 21 to pass.
Nice. And what'd you pass by?
Speed's 37, so
good.
16.
Great. As you say all that, and Glenn, you're talking, you're like knocking on the door and stuff, and
yeah, you're not getting through this.
It actually calms him down. Johnson, he says, yeah, everyone get over there. He's like pointing with his gun. Get over there. Briggs looks like Ben Riggs, by the way. He points, because I love this. He points at him and says, get your shit together, soldier. As Briggs kind of pulls himself up, gets his machine gun that he is holding. Okay, he's just sweating bullets and stuff. Back to Mark and Jackson. It's actually sort of quiet outside. As you can see in your security cameras, nobody's in front of your doors. What are you all doing? You do hear distant and sort of this going on elsewhere.
Shit, Zero. I don't think we're gonna make it. Look, I'm gonna get all my shit in a drag bag, and plan to head through these vents. Look, I got a little route get us to the maintenance tunnels to the ladder.
I studied that route pretty hard. I'm looking around. I also see if there's any like alternate route can come off of that.
Mm-hmm. Seems like he's done pretty well. You see, there are. It seems like there are, and in fact, doing that, Mark, you realize you guys could get lost. I mean, it's not like awful, but you could.
I send that route from his phone to mine, so that we both have a copy of it.
Yep.
To his pad, my pad, and then I see what he's doing. I start doing the same thing. I don't have a whole lot of jump right now, but like start getting it all together. Yeah.
As you guys pack up, you get a message from Ivy. It says, "All right, I think the entire station's going to go on lockdown. Some of the corpos are fucking off. They're buggering off. As you can see out the window, like a couple nice ships.
Mm-hmm.
It's not everyone. It's just the higher officials. Looks like they're calling in the heavies. It's all text, so you can't really get emotion. Anything you're going to say or anything you're going to do at this point? And it's about 5 a.m, by the way.
I'll respond. I'll respond with our route picture and heading towards Nova Espero.
It's a little bit of time as she says, I think I can help you. I'm in the barrel. If you need some doors open, I can try to open them for you.
Excellent.
Although, none of these people are keeping too much of a cool head. I've got my sidearm with me just in case. And she'll actually tell you where she is. She's in the cap, which is the northern part of the barrel. Back to you guys, Arthur and Glenn. Ivy comes back on the video. I don't know if I mentioned or not. She popped off for a second. She pops back in. She says, all right, lads, if you need a way, where do you need to go? I think I can help you. But security, like, it's a mess out there.
Where are we going?
She just kind of looks back and forth at you. As you hear something happen on her end, she turns, be right back.
Right. Just to check, because in my head, we haven't actually had a chance to settle down anywhere, so I've still got my backpack.
Yeah.
Correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which has all the parts of the bombs.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. I'm having a look around. Is there any places around here where, obviously, it's stored, like massive storage room, shelves, I'm imagining, with crates.
Yep.
Are there any things that I could attach bombs to?
Yeah.
Which would then destroy the structure and something heavy would fall down?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna start get the bombs out because they're only small. They're only designed to set off a bigger thing.
Sure. Now, you if the bomb goes off in the wrong spot, you could also blow out the hull.
Yeah. I want to try and get a strut or a structure that's near the middle.
And there is a so this is it's a big room, right?
Yeah.
Not like a massive room. It's not like a ship couldn't fit in. Maybe a shuttle could fit in here. And there's an airlock on the side where there's nothing. That airlock would be where a ship would attach. Not a ship the size of the Nova Espero, but a smaller ship, like a freighter or something smaller.
Yeah.
Beyond that, there are a few pallets in here, but this cargo bay is actually quite empty, right? Because that's kind of what you guys were looking for. That said, there could be some scaffolding and some equipment sort of like set on top, like derelict type stuff.
Right. Glenn, Johnson, Briggs. We've got someone who's going to try and find out a way for us to get out here. But in the meantime, if whatever is going on out there comes in here, I'm going to rig something up. If we can lure it or them things, whatever it is, in underneath, and I'll point to the big heavy thing that's like being held up by some sort of scaffolding or structure.
Sure. It's like a piano.
If we get it in there, hopefully a grand piano.
Yeah, it's just piano or a safe.
If it comes in, we need bait. Draw it underneath there. It blows. We crush it. Bosh. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay.
I'm gonna get a ship. I'll get a ship and I'll bring it to the airlock. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll do it.
Briggs actually looks over. He's like, "That's a great idea. We should get out of here." Yeah, that's a great idea.
No, we're not leaving. Oh, jeez. Is there only one exit to this room that doesn't involve going into the vacuum of space?
They kind of sit there for a second as Johnson goes, "Ventilation."
Yeah, ventilation. Yeah,
there's the Jeffries tubes.
My buddy's a pilot.
Okay.
He'll fly a ship in here, so we don't have to leave the room. I think that Esperanto and I are gonna go, and I don't know if you should do this. I think these doors are gonna stop anything from getting in. We're just gonna go get ship and come back. So you guys will be rescued if it comes to that. I don't think it's gonna come to that. I think we're okay. Where's that ventilation? Where's that Jeffries tube?
As Johnson points out, you climb up and think any Star Trek cargo bay, just a little smaller, and there's a big ventilation thing that it looks like a person could fit through.
I'll go to the terminal and look at the schematics real quick.
Yeah, as you guys schematic the hell out of it. Okay, what are you all doing?
I'll get the bombs ready. We're waiting for Ivy to get back in touch, and I'll just get the bombs out, put them together, because I dismantled them, and that's what I'll be doing.
So that's what you're doing. Glenn, are you getting in the ventilation?
Yeah, I'll get in the ventilation, and I'll start making my way to.
Okay, at present, it's you and Briggs.
Yeah, to try and
all right.
Rendezvous. Did I see where they were going?
They didn't send it to you unless they did.
I thought they said they sent it to.
Did you guys send it to Glenn? Your route?
I specifically sent it to Ivy.
Well, I mean, I can message Ivy.
We probably would have. I would imagine we would have.
Okay, sure. So then you have it. You can see that their route is. You guys are on level 3. They're on level 2. You're using different routes, but. Right. Assuming you're going to the Nova Espero, you would meet at the Nova Espero.
Yeah, we'll head to the Nova Espero. I don't think we should get on it, but Briggs
is like, I don't care. We just need to get out. We need to get a ship. As you guys start going, all right, flipping to the to A crew. We'll call it A crew and B crew. A crew, you getting in that vent?
Which one's which?
Your A crew.
We're A crew. All right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So the vent is in our room, or we have to leave to get to the vent.
No, the vent's in your room. It's just a smaller. Yeah, squeeze through that bitch.
Yeah.
All right, you guys pop that shit off. Who goes first?
I got the shotgun. You go first.
Okay. Yeah, Jackson will go first. He's got his bag tied around his waist so that it drags behind him.
Yep.
And he's got his vibe shetty out in front of him.
Ding, ding, ding. You get into this vent. It is tight. You know that it'll open up a little bit as you get into sort of the main thoroughfare. But leading from the rooms, it's just big enough for you in your marine body. And you're kind of having to like pull your stuff through. Pretty slow going. It gets sweaty despite the ventilation coming through. And same thing for you, Mark, as if you're claustrophobic, now is a beautiful time to try to not be. As you guys start moving through, ding, 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 you hear the echoes of what's going on in the station. As it's dark at first, almost too dark to see. Do you guys have any light?
Check gear.
I don't have a flashlight or anything. I do have a hat that hazmat suit. I know it's going to be too big to wear in here. If I can use one of the headlamps off of it somehow, if they can.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a real dick and say that you're already in the tube when you find out that you need a light, and it's in a bag behind you. As you could do what you want, but you have a light in there if you could get to it.
Yeah, I'll just use the pad as best I can.
Yeah, you break out your pad. You're like, as you guys are pretty deep in this thing, grunting and stuff. Mark, you can see, you look down at your feet, you can see like the little window into your room so far down, like the reflection. So you guys are going into almost pitch darkness. Here and there it opens up, you can see a little bit of ambient light from other rooms. And it's about that time you hear, ah! And the sound of ripping flesh and horror. Both of you make fear saves. This is awful.
So,
Mark, you have like 19 stress.
I do. Yes, I have my.
Oh no!
23.
How much you win? You beat it by?
12.
As you hear a long breath, and Mark, you calm your shit down. You can feel all the acclimated just tightness of your muscles. You know you are a rubber band pushed to its limits. Sweat is pouring down. You're slipping on the metal and such. You just smell the iron oxide of the sweat in the metal, and you smell Jackson in front of you. Jackson, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 70, and that's 22 over.
Yeah, so you gain a point of stress. As maybe there's a moment where you freeze for a second, hearing this echo. It sounds like it's right in front of you, and it's just darkness.
Yeah, shit, man, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
You got this, brother. Let's go.
Yeah, keep pushing.
Get your
moving,
light
keep
moving as you come to a T, thankfully, and you know you should go right as you're bending around this 90-degree turn. As you hear, you guys are moving. Speaking of, Glenn, are you in front or is Briggs?
I'm in front. I got my tools back, so I got a little flashlight in my tool set. If I don't have,
you got your flashlight out?
Yeah.
You are in a little bit better of a situation. The vent leading into the cargo is just enough to crouch, so you're not like spelunking style.
The trick is just not think about it, Briggs. You got this. I'm in these places all the time.
He's like cocked his weapon.
Yeah,
he's got his like little Vegeta thing on, looking around.
Nobody's fucking with anything in here. That you don't need to go gung ho, and nothing's in
That's
here.
when you hear of machine gun fire out ahead. That's very loud.
Yeah,
and you see holes spread right in front of you. As Briggs is like, "What the hell is going on?"
Second.
Points his gun down.
Oh wait, hold it.
And starts unloading underneath you.
Everyone is deaf.
I'm gonna run away as fast as possible.
Where?
There are holes in front of me. They shot in front of me, correct? And he's behind me. And he's shooting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scamper as fast as possible using my innate ability to rim knot wise and to scamper. I don't know if rim wise is any good for this, but I'm just gonna GTFO.
No.
And fuck him.
No. As you start, like, you can't run because you're crouched. You're in. It's like
I'm gonna
2.5 feet.
walk.
As you're like, moving past, you come to a branch. You can go left, straight, or right. Which one do you go to?
I don't know. I mean, do I have any memory of the way to get to the
way to go to the Nova Espero? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go that
you
direction.
head off to the right as you're like, you get to a little ladder to get into a separate Jeffries tube that will lead up.
Yeah.
As you hear the oh, motherfucker. Yeah. And then you hear, this is behind you as you get to the ladder. What the fuck? Oh! Screams. You hear a wrenching of metal. And like lots of spam being dragged through it. And the sound of feeding.
Yeah.
Make it feel safe.
Okay. You're safe.
As you get your little pen light.
Yeah. 39, which is success. I made it by 2.
As you hold your shit in and your piss.
I just stop and I'm quiet.
There's quiet after the hell that just broke out. And you hear this, I'm hungry. As you hear dink, dink, ripping of metal, as the vent moves with the weight of something climbing in. What you do, buddy?
I'm gonna slowly and as quiet as possible go the other direction.
So you were at a junction where you could go left, straight, or right. You went right, and it dead ends.
I'll go
at a ladder that goes up and down.
And so that they're above me.
No, they're on the
behind
same level as you where Briggs was.
Where Briggs? Oh no, I'll leave then. I'll exit.
So you go up.
Yeah, I go up.
Okay, you ding, 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 as you quietly go up. Roll speed.
All right. Speed. I'm not very fast.
This is more. Are you quiet?
I tragically fail.
What'd you get?
A 97. I mean, it's great for good lore, but it's not good for.
As you put your hands on the rail, dink, dink, your pen light falls out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Goes down. We'll see how many floors it goes down. Arthur, roll me a d10.
5.
As you see 5 floors, ting, 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 and it lands. As looking down, you're now in almost complete darkness.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the snarl, and your hand slips.
Mm-hmm.
As you're able to just brace yourself against the tunnel, but not before you clang down. You take 3 damage.
Oh,
and this thing starts coming towards you. What you doing?
Well, I'm going to run away as fast as possible.
You're on a ladder.
Up. I'm gonna go up as fast as I can.
You grab
and
on the ladder.
Next floor.
As you get to the next floor, and look over, and you're in complete darkness.
Yeah.
So you're guessing where the floor is. As you hear this, as you get to the top, you find it seems like there's nothing there. You hear it below you. You can smell the blood as you pull yourself onto the next floor. As we flip back to Arthur, you're setting up your bomb. You know how to do it. It takes you a little bit of time. But about 5-6 minutes later, you hear from the vent. And then the most horrific sound you have heard in a long time. Because it's an air vent that feeds this room, you get the smell.
Nice. Is there any way of shutting? This is to Johnson. Is there any way of shutting that thing?
Johnson's just staring at it. We could close it, I guess.
Yeah. Obviously, we need them. Don't lock it. Just close it.
These 4 guys flip the fuck out. One opens the door. They are fucking freaked. One's rushing at you, grabbing you, hitting the bomb, trying to grab the bomb. We can use the bomb! Trying to grab that. They're fucking freaking out. Johnson's the only one who's just...
Right. The guy that runs out... Fair enough, there's nothing I can do. But the guy that's running towards me, as he gets to me, do I have a chance of just knocking him out?
Yes.
Just punch him so he runs into my fist.
Yep.
Speed or combat?
Combat.
Good. Oh, 22. Oh, out of 50.
Tell me how it happens.
Screams running towards me. Out in the corner of my eye, I can see the guy running towards the door. Just as I'm about to pursue him, this guy running towards me, and I just lamppost him out. He flips backwards and just lands onto his back.
Out cold.
Johnson.
Absolutely done.
Johnson, secure that door. And then, if I've got time, yell over to the other two and just say, freeze, do not move.
As you lay this guy out, it's kind of a big guy. He goes absolutely parallel. Tank! Hits the floor. Those two stop cold. This show of force, Johnson looks, it wakes him up right as he makes for the door. And at the door, he turns and says, you want to shut this?
Yep.
What if it comes in here?
No, shut the door so it doesn't come in.
Tink, as she shuts the door.
Right. To the other guys, that was his choice.
As they're just
if you want to run out there and die, this is your opportunity.
You hear
if you want to stay in
vent,
here and live.
you hear from the vent something climbing into it.
Are the bombs set up?
Yeah.
So I could. Right. Okay. What's the positioning of the vent or the trap to the vent? Where do I need to be to lure whatever's coming out towards me?
So just looking at sort of a map style, think of a box, so a rectangle. This will be the cargo bay. The bottom of the box, pretty much near the center, is where the door out is. Top of the box will be where the airlock is. To the left, that's where the vent is, and it's up. So it's not on the ground. It's like you got to climb up to like 10 feet or something. There'll be a little like walk, what do you call it? Little scaffolding to get up to it. The bombs are wherever you want to put them.
Okay. Well, the bombs on the scaffolding holding up upper levels of the storage crates,
yep,
which are probably full, whatever. I just need to lure. I'm going to be bait. I need to lure him towards me. I'll take out my pistol, and when I can see it, I'll, "Oi, fucker!" and then
all right,
get his attention.
We'll get to that. Flipping back, Jackson and Mark, you guys get around the 90. You hearing all this hell. You finally get to the ladder that leads, that gives you a little bit of room to move up and down. So think Jeffrey's tube ladders. So there's still little pods, but you can actually stand up. Jackson, you first. You pop out. Here, there are here and there is a running light. Since you guys are on the outside, like the sort of outside shell of the ring, and you know, since you looked at the map and such, that these would lead to like different airlocks and maintenance panels and this kind of stuff. Just to juxtapose that, the one that you're on, Glenn, it's not an outside one. It's an inside one because you're down below. So, Jackson and Mark, what are you doing?
Yeah, so Jackson's gonna, with that little bit of room, he's gonna go ahead and pull the bag up, open it, check the helmet on the has suit,
grab it,
see if I can get the
you can get it
light off of it.
Tink. All right. You unscrew it.
All right.
As you actually have light now, and now you can see. Just because I'm a dick, you go look at it up, which is see. Yeah, which is where you need to go, because you want to go to the Nova Espero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's on the level 1. You guys are on level 2. They are on level 3. As you flip it up, you see where you need to go. You just happen to flip it down. You see, of course, Mark Zero coming out. And Mark, you don't see this because it's below you. But Jackson, you see
That's a giant bright light. Yeah.
Below him, a couple floors down. or junctions down, I should say.
Okay, so this is kind of a shaft that goes all the way down.
It's a shaft. Yeah, it's a shaft. It goes down to a couple junctions and then a couple junctions and that kind of thing. Basically, each level is its own thing, and the way the ring is set up is it's like a sandwich. You got the top level, the middle level, this level, and each one has its independent systems. That way, if one of them fails, they all don't fail, right? So there's kind of like you go up and then you move over, you go up and you move over. It's kind of that situation.
So there's several floors in each level.
Yeah, so you have, exactly. And when I say junctions,
Okay.
I mean like,
There we go.
it's not for people, right? It's like places for, imagine like a server rack. Like you would crawl in the Jeffries tube to go access this, crawl out, and that's in one floor, right? So there's only
see.
3
Right
floors.
on.
Right. Yeah, it's not,
Yeah, just-
you don't walk around in here.
Okay, Zero. You got any?
Don't look down.
You got any grenades on you?
Yeah, I wish.
Well, here, take 2.
You are my new favorite. I put one of them in like the breast pocket, and then the other one I will just clutch
Cool.
in the.
Okay, it's hard to climb a ladder that way, so you're aware.
I'm climbing it. He just handed me grenades. I'm waiting for him. He's still got to get his shit up, and he's got that bag. Like,
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, there's something going on down below you.
As you look
might
down
need
below, he's gore.
We might need to drop one of these down there if them should start coming up.
You hear distant, just distant.
Go, 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 go.
Hurry up. Start
As you
climbing.
ding, 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 you guys are going up. You're following the system as you get into the second Jeffries tube, where you need to go around. Here's the thing. It's a little bit larger since you're on the outside. So it's about the same thing that I described for Glenn. You can kind of crouch. Think Alien. Not Aliens. That's kind of what you were in when Bishop is like crawling in the tube. A little bit larger. You guys are like an alien. That said, you're having to crawl to the Nova Espero, right? Which is about a quarter mile away. So, this is going to take a moment. The good thing is you don't have any more turns. You're just on this nice little curve around. And here and there, you'll see like a junction, a little T junction that could go off back into the station. So you're in a big hallway.
Do you have a firearm, Bray?
What was that?
I mean, do you have a firearm? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a revolver. I gave you the shotgun.
Yes, you got your revolver out. As you guys start heading that way, and you get your lamp. Are you holding the lamp, or you've like tried to attach it to your, I don't know, your shoulder or something like that fucking Predator?
Yeah, I probably just tucked it in my my leather jacket. Like
Cool.
on the back of the shoulder, so it's probably
You
not
got
perfect.
this thing.
But
Every
Right.
time Jackson turns, it just gets you right in the face. Just boom! As you guys start going, it is oddly quiet. You can hear just your breath, your scuttlebutting along. Here and there.
does it still sound like it's kind of on the deck below?
You can't tell. It's
echoing.
beyond bulkheads. Probably it's on the floor you're on, which is level 1. So it's spread to the other floors. Or there's fighting at least.
All right.
We're going to flip back to Arthur. And then we're going to take a short break to use the bathroom and get coffee and that kind of stuff. Arthur, you've set up your bombs. You have at one end, far away, I want to call them hostages, the two station-ites. The other dude is just out cold. Just we'll find out if you killed him or not. I think it would be funny. Yeah, he's just out cold. You rolled a critical success, so you just clocked him really, really nice. And Johnson has put the screen, which is the only barrier, back into the vent. Johnson will have actually gone into the vent just a little bit and looked, as he'll pop back in. He says, I didn't see anything. He's standing right in front of the vent, by the way. I didn't see anything.
Didn't something just come out of the vent?
No.
Oh.
So you heard something within the vent.
All right. Okay. Johnson, back to me, slowly. Just
as his eyes widen, he's like, oh God. Oh God. Yeah. He starts slowly moving towards you.
Okay.
Gets close enough to,
I'm just watching that screen because he's put the screen up against, so effectively it's closed. It's not locked.
That's closed. I mean, it's locked. It's just a metal screen.
Yeah. Once Johnson's close to me, I said,
what are we gonna do? There's a lot of blood in there.
Well, it's not going to survive that thing landing on it. So you and the other three.
You think your buddy got taken out?
I don't want to think about it. Right, you hide these two.
Hide where? It's an open cargo bay.
Is there no crates or empty crates so that people can duck behind?
You two get in these crates. As he puts them in some crates and puts the lid on, he kind of does this.
Okay, and stay out. We need, and I'll whisper this to him, we need it to get underneath there, and if it means me being in a line of fire, so be it. But we have to get him underneath there, and I'll point to where I'll put the little bombs, which is high up on the scaffolding.
Yeah, okay. If those goes off, though, are they going to blow us all out in space? You see his eyes wide?
No. These are small ones.
Okay, yeah. All right. He checks his ammo. All right, I'm good. And that's when you hear from the door that's shut, as you see the metal, and that's where we're going to take a pause.
All right, cool.
See you guys in about 5-ish minutes. I'm going to make some coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, we're back.
Hello, everyone. We're back playing some Mothership, and it's going well.
No, it's not.
Right. So, what we will be doing, we got two of you, crew A crew. That would be Jackson and Mark Zero, crawling up a ladder, or climbing a ladder. Whoa, chair almost broke. Climbing up a ladder on the... Oh, no, you already got out of the ladder. You're crawling, boot scooting in a, spacious E-corridor. It's about 2.5 feet tall. Around the ring. You got about a quarter mile to go before you get to your destination, and you have to cross a bunch of junctions where who knows what's going to pop out. Thankfully, you do have a light, and you guys have a shotgun and a pistol with you.
Yeah, I have a hollow pistol as well.
You have a hollow pistol as well.
That's why I was asking if he had a gun.
That's good because, it is far less likely to rupture the hull.
Vent us out that wall right there that on the other side is very cold. Yeah.
Indeed. That said, the other two of you are in, of course, completely different places, as is our custom. Glenn Space, you're in a Jeffries tube, just off of a ladder. It is in the direction you wanted to go, but you also wanted to get away from the monster thing that is apparently chasing you. So you've taken a slight detour in the complete black of this Jeffries tube. Thankfully for you, it's a little bit more spacious, although that also means that it's more spacious for the thing. Meanwhile, Arthur, you're in a cargo bay.
Cargo bay. I've been saying it the whole time, but I've been muted most of the time. So,
you have Johnson, security guard with you, who has a machine gun, and he seems stressed but under control. The two people, station people in here, are under control. One had run out, one is out cold, and you have a booby trap of low yield bombs with you. That's pretty much where we are. As we start with Arthur, you and Johnson, your weapons trained on the grate, waiting.
Yeah. And then there's the pounding at the door.
Yeah.
Right.
The pounding at the door begins. Ching, ching. Johnson jumps. Thankfully, he has the safety on as he squeezes the trigger, but the safety's on. And he turns around, leveling his machine gun at the door. Ding, ding, ding.
How quickly can you get the door to open and then close?
Not very quickly.
2 or 3 seconds? Opening just wide enough for someone to come through, and then close.
If you open the door, if someone's on the other side, they could probably squeeze in.
Yep, and then as they're squeezing through, close it again.
They could probably get out of it. As in, it's not that fast.
That's fine.
Like, it doesn't slam shut.
No, that's fine. I'll try and hold it in place while it gets squished.
Okay.
Right, Johnson, I want you to open the door quickly and then close it. I'm going to look around. Is there like a chair or anything like that I can use to barricade someone in between the doors?
Barricade? You could put something in front of the door so they can't get in.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold it and push it against them to hold them in place while the door's crushed.
You get a dolly, or you could get one of those crates. It's sort of an empty crate, but it does put some distance between you.
Yep, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. As you get one of the crates, Johnson is looking at you like you're insane. He's got his machine gun held one-armed. As you hear doom, 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 doom. You notice, Arthur, the terminal behind him, where Ivy's head was, and she said she'd be back in a minute. She has not been back. She hasn't called again.
Okay.
As Johnson tink, hits the door. The door opens, just a little bit as he stops it.
Yeah.
And you just see outside, but no one's there in this little crack.
Shut it. What the fuck? Turn back round to the vent. Is the screen still on?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I can't get close to the door because I've got a crate between me and the door, but can I hear anything on the other side?
It's hard to hear since it's a blast door, but you can obviously hear, the screaming and such. So it's not, airtight or anything. Or it is airtight. You can hear is what I'm trying to say, the resonation. As you put your head as close as possible to it, as you hear dang, 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 kind of like jumping your head back.
And is it right in front, or is it like
it's
either
around?
Ground level or high up?
Ground level.
Ground level. Right, Johnson will try this again.
All right. And this time, you see someone. It looks like a somebody from the station, except their eyes are like rolled into the back of their head. There's blood pouring down every orifice. It looks like their chest is opened up and their shit has been torn out as they're like, "Wah!" And they lunge forward at you. What are you doing?
Push the crate back at them. Obviously, I don't want to push them out through the door. I want to hold them in place, and I'm just going to hold them and, Johnson, shut the fucking door.
Roll combat to see if that
and if possible, if it's reaching out, grab its wrist whilst pushing up against the crate, so keep it in place while the door closes.
That's exactly what you try to do. Roll combat.
That's the plan. 44.
Is that
success? Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Critical success. As you grab onto this thing's wrist, you note that, for want of him being dead, the guy is human. He doesn't have like claws or anything. As you hold onto him, he's strong, but not overly strong.
Okay.
As in, you're losing your grip. Right? He's stronger than you. It's obvious he's
two hands.
Yeah. And he shouldn't be. Like, you're like a bigger dude. He's definitely stronger than you. But you're able with the leverage and stuff to just hold him there as Johnson goes, all right, dunk. As you see the guy go, and you see in front of you, holding on to this guy, him get crushed. As his brain matter and everything just goes like a milkshake all over you.
Do I get a chance of knowing what's going to happen? Turn my head away. I just don't want it in the mouth.
Yeah. You turn your mouth away as it goes, in your ear and like, just Jesus. Nice, warm 98.6 all on you. One of the most, not the most, grotesque sounds. It's like crow.
That's the sound of victory.
That's right. You know what else is? The screaming people behind you.
The ones that were hidden in the crate?
Yeah. The ones that are in the crate. Because they hear this and the door open and everything. As one's like, ah! He's leaped out. You're holding on to the arms as they rip off this thing. This guy's going to the grate. Dink! As he's like opening up that crate and trying to go into that corridor. That's what he's trying to do. You're like tripping over your crate and the blood and the guts and the hell. Johnson turns, stop! Just murders the shit out of that guy. Oh! He falls off the scaffolding before he gets to the crate.
Right. Johnson, give me that. And I'm going to hand him my revolver.
As you are covered in gore.
Yeah.
And Johnson just sort of like shaking hands. We had a good week to train with this stuff.
Yeah, maybe another week. Yeah, one more week. back to the cover of the vent with everything that's going on. Is it still there? Is it still closed?
Flipping to Glenn's space. Glenn, as you boom in complete darkness, get into the corridor. You like hit your head, and you hear coming up.
Right.
The ladder. What are you doing?
Right. I'm gonna say, Ramada, 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 really loud, and get all of the access panels to start lighting up, and you know, I don't know. I just presume.
I love it. I love it. As you don't have anything on you. We've already established that does this, but the monster does. As you see Christmas lights from down below. There's a couple panels in here.
Yeah.
It's not ridiculous. Like, I mean, it is ridiculous. But you see a few like
that lights up, I'd like to
and that are
pull it
lighting up
off.
to give you some. Yeah.
and then turn the lights on for the corridor that I'm in, so I can.
There are no lights in here.
Oh, there are no lights in the Jeffries tube at all? Like, can I turn the lights on? Because I would imagine with my...
You know what actually makes sense? Because I was thinking you were in a vent, and right now you're in the Jeffries tube. Yeah. Of course it'd be a light.
Yeah.
Why didn't any of it... Well, you guys were in vents, that's why.
Yeah.
They were in vents.
We were in vents,
you're in a tube. Yeah, there we go. As you fumble around, turn on the lights.
Yeah.
I love it. And
I'm going to run the fuck
you're
away.
fumbling around doing this. Well, hold on. As you're fumbling around doing this, you hear ding, ding. And you turn and see a boy of about 20 years old, as described before, pulling himself up as he looks at you. He's 20 feet away.
Yeah.
You turn to look that way, you see a tunnel that goes.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Way down the way, there's a T-junction. What do you do?
I'm going to run as fast as I can down
There's no
that
running.
direction.
It's 2.5 feet tall.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to...
This corridor.
This corridor, move as fast as possible with my... can I use my mechanics ability? Because I'm kind of used to being in these little tubes and spaceships.
I'll give you that.
To get me to move a little faster.
Sure.
And then I guess I'll take a right at the end of the junction.
We'll see if you get there.
If I get there.
All right. So as you've paused to find the lights, and this thing is coming up, and it sees you.
And I'm going to keep saying Ramada.
As he's like, freaking out, and you start going. Make your roll.
All right.
This will be speed.
Speed. I've not had any luck whatsoever. So let's see where we are. That's a 37.
Well,
so that is a success.
I was going to say you can get advantage. I was going to say you could get advantage because of the Ramada hell that's going on. It is annoying even to monsters. So if you want to roll again, you can, and see if you get a success or a critical.
Yeah. All right. That is a 22.
All right. As you crit succeed, as this guy looks up at you, you see his eyes just black, blood spewing forth from his mouth, like flesh and stuff falling out of his mouth that he's apparently torn into. As you, Ramada, shout and start moving back, the lights on his shredded tunic start going off into his eyes as he, with a 22, loses his grip and falls down the ladder. 5 floors.
Oof.
As we have set it to be 5. Boom, 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 boom. You hauling ass get to the junction as you hear him climbing up that ladder. You have no clue where he's going, and you go off into the junction.
Yeah.
Mark, Zero, and Jackson, as you guys are moving around, doing your thing. In what way are you doing this? As fast as possible? Sneakily? How are you doing this?
Just as fast as possible. Jackson is.
Okay, so you're making noise.
Moving.
As up ahead or behind you. We're going to find out which one. Let's have a high or low. Arthur, roll me a d20. Sorry, not a d20. Roll me a d10. And we'll say, Mark, tell me high or low.
Hi.
2.
Jackson, as you're moving up with your light, you see out ahead, several junctions down, a person poke their head out, looking the opposite way. What do you do?
Zero, we got company ahead. And then
As you see a second person pop out behind them, as they're sort of like just crouched, looking, and they like look this way, and they look, and you can't really tell at the distance, maybe like 60 feet. We'll say it's there's a mothership term for this. It's like 2 rounds away, whatever that would be, like long distance or something. You can't quite tell. You know, your light is pretty wide. You can see their silhouettes and some of their features. They look like station people. Their hair is all fucked up and shit, and it looks like they're covered in blood. As they sort of turn, you're going forward.
I'll yell down at them as I'm moving forward. Hey, get the hell out of the vents! You're liable to get shot up here.
You hear as they start coming your way.
Climbing up into the vent.
They're coming. So at the junction, they turn into. You're in an actual Jeffrey's tube right now.
All right.
As you're coming this way.
Okay. So we went from the vent to the Jeffrey's tubes.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're a little bit more mobile now.
Yeah, it's about 2.5 feet tall, maybe 3 feet, depending on how you are. You can kind of be on your feet here and there. You just got to be hunched over real hard as they're coming this way, and they look shambling.
Yeah, we got 2 of them coming at us, Zero. I'm going to lay flat. You climb up on top. We can get both weapons on them.
All right. I will start climbing over his bag and over.
Okay, you guys get in position. They're coming this way as fast as they can. You see that their shit is literally just training behind them as they've been ripped to pieces. One of them, their arms is like hanging off, coming their way. Oh, you guys get to roll fear saves.
Oh, yeah.
As Mark Zero gets on top of you with a gun.
Military training count?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, good.
Pretty
You can have that.
This is fear.
Nice.
All right. If I get to add my my military training to this, then that's an 18.
That's awesome. As you guys have seen, you know, these honestly aren't the worst things you guys have seen. You're ex-Marines. You've seen some horrible shit in the shit. They shouldn't be walking towards you, but you got bigger shit to do. Jackson, you getting a triple or a double 0. We're going to say, I'll give you an option here. Okay. You can improve this narrative in a small way, right? So in your favor. You could gain advantage on your next roll, or you can give Mark Zero a body save. No, any save he wants to
How about this?
recover some stress.
Oh, to recover stress? Oh, yeah, he's going to.
But if he fails, he goes to 20. So if he fails it, he gets stress. But if he makes that save, he'll get a D5 reduction in stress because you just hit double zeros. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll give him the save.
All right, Mark. As what does Jackson say to allow him to save?
Hey Zero, you remember that tunnel training from basic? Just like that, man. Just like fighting in the tunnels.
A little bit softer on the bottom beneath me, though. All right.
All right, what's the save you make, sir?
I'm going to make, so I choose a save. The highest one is actually fear.
Go for it. Just don't fail it.
And I get to add my military training here.
I'll give that to you, sure.
To the thing. Okay. 8.
Woo! All right. Roll a d10. So this will be a d5 is what you're rolling.
Another 8.
Jesus. All right.
So 4.
Yep.
So that means I lose 4 stress.
Yep. You lose 4 stress. As I don't know what you guys did in the tunnel training, but you had a good time apparently as you crawl on top of Jackson, and you like hug you, kisses you on the neck, and you feel a lot better. It's just I can't make this up. All right.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
At least it's not back in, I don't know, Kepler 4 with the ants and the bees. As they are now 1 round away, we'll say that has taken a round to do to aid him and to gain that stuff. What are you all doing?
I guess that put him at medium range, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Medium range.
So next round, they'll get close.
Cool. What's the range on that hollow pistol?
Oh, it medium is fine.
Cool.
It should be whatever revolver is what it is.
Revolver's close.
Oh, then it's out of range. Sorry.
Okay. I will. Can you shoot 2 pistols at the same time?
Why not?
I'll since I got the shotgun, which I can't do both, I'll put my hollow pistol up next to you, so you got 2 pistols, and I got the shotgun. Because they're all short range, so.
All right, you guys waiting till they're in range?
No, I'm gonna start plugging.
Okay. I was gonna say it just hits disadvantage. All right, as you start shooting, go ahead and roll your combat. Are you aiming anywhere? You shoot them in the center mass. What are you doing?
At the head.
Going for the head?
Yeah, Jackson will say it. Get him in the head. I think that's the best chance.
Do it.
Do it.
You both are rolling. Awesome. What'd y'all get?
We're adding military training to this combat roll, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Cool. Then I win by 6.
Yeah, as you're firing your shotgun.
Yeah. But it's a D10 since it's not close.
Yeah. Boom! As the scatter lights up the tunnel. One of the guys gets hit probably in the shoulder. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
Yeah, as you see his shoulder just open up, and he keeps coming like it's nothing. Blood. And maybe he's a little bit angrier. Jackson?
Yeah, so I missed with the hollow pistol. And
You see it lights up and shoots, but just goes wide.
Yeah, and then the revolver, I critical failed with an 88.
So the hollow pistol, it shoots, but it's one of those things where the hard light has to form first. So we'll say you shot it maybe a little too early, but now it's completely formed. And you see it charges up. As you have that out, the revolver jams. And you've got to unjam it to use it. Jackson not happy. All right. Next round. They're in close. They're going to start yelling and thrashing and attempting to rip you apart and feast upon your marrow. What you two doing?
All right. I'm going to open up again. Go!
You're in close range now. Bam!
Kind of aiming with the shotgun.
Yeah, you're close enough.
That's the thing that's close enough to me. Like, if it's a head, I can get the head. If it's center mount, that's fine too.
Yep.
That is a 3. On
Nice.
the die.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. I'm looking for the actual. Oh, I'm looking for the book really quick. Give me one moment. I like the book, but sometimes I don't like the book. Come on.
Ooh,
What'd you get?
25
Jesus, that shotgun is awesome.
on 40-10. Whoa!
Yeah, that shotgun is badass. I want to say Jackson hit, what was it, like 28 the first time?
29, yeah.
29?
Face.
Just awesome. Right. Okay, so I finally found this. Close range. Someone can be reached by running over them in a few seconds. They're near enough that they could likely throw something at them. You have to speak loudly. Oh, so they're close. So they're not actually in range to hit you yet.
Adjacent.
They've got to be adjacent. Right. That's what I was making sure of. Yeah. As they're close, as Mark, you boom, hit this dude, hits him in the neck. And how much damage?
25.
And this is the same dude you shot before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. God damn. So what is that? Yeah, as you pop his head and his neck, as his body spins around and hits the ground, gore and matter. The other dude takes some damage just from the blast. You see some of the dude's skull like scattershot into him as he's like, oh, and he's continuing at you. Jackson, what are you doing?
Yeah, fucking pistol jam, piece of shit. Drop it down and then pull the vibe shetty out and hold it in front of me.
All right.
I will take a shot with the hollow pistol if I can still.
Do it.
Bam, success, 51.
Nice. Negative success? Or yes, success?
It's a success, yeah.
Yeah. As you level this now formed hollow blaster, it's I believe it's a D5 is what I said it was. Or it's a D10. Did you guys write it down what the hollow pistol is?
I actually probably did, and I found my notes from my physical notes from 2 sessions ago.
Warden screen? I don't want the warden screen, Lord. Who wants that?
It's at least a D10, right?
It could be a D5. Because it may have been a stun baton style. Well, let's say high or low, because I don't like waiting. So, Jackson, tell high or low, and Ken, will you roll D10?
Hi.
That is low.
All right, D5.
rare.
This is a low-powered hollow pistol. All right, roll that D5.
3.
Okay, and you're going for the head, right?
Yeah.
So headshot, we'll give it we'll give it like an extra. This is a stupid precedent to hit. We'll say it's a +4. So if you're going headshots, you get a +4 damage. All right. So 7 damage as it just takes out his eyeball and part, like his ear explodes as now he's in range. Oh, as he's coming down, to rip you both into shreds like a blender. Like you just see him like, what are you two doing?
Oh!
Shoddy, point blank, and what about you, Jackson?
Stab him with the vibe shetty.
You guys roll. See if you
That's
can
a
put
2
him
again.
out. 2? Nice. Roll damage.
19. $19?
This is going rather well. And 19 damage, you say?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see.
18.
All right. As you guys rip this dude up, it's like from the back, you see like a vibe shetty come through, cut him in half as the top half just explodes. He's just legs that fall over. You see the hands and anything intact twitching and then fall dead.
Fuck yeah, I think we got him.
Covered in viscera. You guys are covered in viscera, and the smell of ozone from this, or like a exhaust from this vibe shetty, like.
Yeah, these fuckers didn't stand a chance.
Fuck
You
yeah.
hear coming down Jeffrey's tubes. You don't know junctions. You don't know where. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to go ahead and cut this thing's head off, just to make sure it doesn't get back
His head
up.
is gone.
Oh, just completely gone?
Yeah, you guys blew them to pieces.
I will grab the revolver he threw on, and I'll try to unjam it while he gets moving forward, because we're too tight right now. He's got to move out of the way
As
first.
he starts moving forward, and you're going to take this time to fuck with the revolver. It'll take you not a long time, but it takes you enough time as those sounds get closer to you, Mark Zero. Although when you look around, you don't see anything. Also because it's almost complete darkness in here. Jackson, you're out ahead. I'm assuming you guys are going the same direction.
Yeah, trying to get to the ship.
Yeah.
All right.
As soon as I get that gun
Go on.
unjammed, I hand it back to Bray.
He'll have to wait up for you as he's out ahead of you. But assuming
I didn't really want him to get that far away. I wanted him to get we were
yeah, I get
crumpled
it.
up. He had to move out of the way. I'm sitting there doing this thing, and I'll be moving a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm going to
if
say
it
that.
takes me longer to unjam it, that's fine. But I want to be close to him.
Okay, so that's what's happening. It just takes you guys. It slows you guys down. That's it.
Mhm.
As you're moving and you're making good headway, flipping back to Glenn's base. As you have taken another tunnel, let's figure out if you know where you are. So roll intellect.
Can I use room-wise to help? Because I have some idea of being in space stations and stuff like that.
Sure.
There's probably a general concept of design.
Yeah.
That is good because I got rolled an 18. So I succeeded that.
Yeah, as you look around, with some of the running lights, it's not bright in here, but there's running lights, basically work lights. And you see some of the vents you could get into, and also the Jeffrey's tubes and the junctions, and you're sort of looking, and you remember where you were in that map you saw, and you're like, okay, you think you know a way you can get back on track to where you want to be.
Right.
The other option is you could drop down into the actual tube.
Yeah.
I
could just go back the way I came because that guy fell.
You could go back the way you came if you want.
He fell five floors.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
You know he fell.
Yeah, he
You
fell.
have no idea, and you also heard him climbing back up.
Yeah,
But if you want to go that way,
No,
you
I
are
don't.
welcome to do so.
I absolutely do not want to do that.
I would really not do that.
I'm at a junction, right?
Yeah.
Is there an intercom at this junction?
No.
Nothing. There's no way to bleep in.
Nope.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head the alternative route that I think that can get me to the.
It's circuitous, but it leads you through Jeffrey's tubes.
Yeah.
By the end, your back is just wrecked. The part of the ship you're in, though, it seems to be either there's less activity, or everyone's dead, or they're holed up or something, because it's rather quiet. You just hear sort of the vents going. Here and there, you might hear a maybe like a groan or something coming from vents.
Yeah. If I hear like a really quiet area, I might like open the vent and check outside and see what's going on.
That's cool. As you will open the vent, you got to crawl into the vent and get to the other side.
Yeah. Or
Are you gonna
just
do that?
Yeah, just try to see if I can find my way out of this.
Well, what are you doing? Are you going?
What I would like to do is find a terminal of some kind.
There's no terminals in here.
Yeah, so I presume that I have to get out of the Jeffrey's tubes and the vents and stuff like that to do that. So what I would do is I would try to find a quiet area where I don't hear groaning, because the groaning is, those guys are going to probably turn into the monsters or whatever. I'm not going to help them. That's not going to happen.
Are you sort of muttering this to yourself? What are you doing?
As I will kind of try to find a way to exit this maze of terminals.
Okay, so you pretty much have two options.
Yeah.
You can get into a vent, which is real close quarters, crawl down the vent, bust out the vent, and then find out where you are. That'll take you inside the station. Or you can go to the terminus of where you were trying to go, which will lead you out of the Jeffrey's tubes.
Yeah,
and it'll lead you somewhere near
terminus.
level 1.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just going to take you time.
Yeah.
As you're sort of off by yourself, doing this, going pretty slowly, getting to the quiet area, you've climbed up to what you think is level 1. And when you find an exit to the Jeffrey's tubes, it should take you out onto level 1, somewhere near the Nova Espero. That's the plan. When we're gonna see. So hey, say high or low, and we'll say Arthur, roll me a d10.
High.
Two. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm always
as
wrong
you get
at
to
that.
as you get to one of the bulkheads, where a door is, and you're about to open it out into the station, you hear some scraping and something brush by.
Yeah, I'll probably slowly backtrack in silence.
As you move back into the Jeffrey's tubes near the vents and stuff, just we're gonna give you a sanity roll.
Okay, good.
Being alone in this Event Horizon style situation, it's taking time. Yeah.
Save the cat, man. Nope.
What'd you get?
67.
How much did you fail by?
I failed by. Is this a fear?
It's a save. Yeah.
It is
no,
a fear save. Sanity? So that would be about 32.
Oh. As you're sitting there waiting, kind of hear it. It just won't leave. Finally, you think it does. As the lights blink, this is just stolen. I'm stealing this. This is complete piracy. As all the lights turn off. When they turn back, you gain a point of stress, of course.
Yeah,
as the lights turn back on, you see out ahead of you a woman turned, her back to you. She's crouched down, of course, using the Jeffries tubes.
Mm.
She has red hair, rim cut. As she slowly turns, and you see that it's that girl. The girl you rescued on the Nova Espero.
Yeah, no, she scares the shit out of me at this moment.
As she looks at you, in her eyes, there's
She's
black,
hungry.
there's blood coming down.
Yeah.
She opens her mouth as you see this black ichor come out.
Yeah.
As she starts coming towards you. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna run away.
There's no running in here.
Oh, I'm gonna. Is she? Is the exit right here? Like, could
She's
I
in front of
just
the
push-
exit.
She's in front of the exit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to.
The lights blink out and it's complete darkness again. You can just hear coming towards you. Ding,
I'm gonna grab
clink,
my.
clink.
I'm gonna grab. I'm crawling. I'm gonna crawl away as fast as possible.
As you're moving, like just roughing up your elbows, as the lights come on, and she's gone. As you shake your head, sweat pouring, looking around, realizing it's just a phantasm, right?
Oh shit.
Right? It's your mind
Yeah.
playing tricks on you, right?
Yeah, I feel like I might have the ick. I mean, that's what the doctor said. Is I got the ick.
As you're just saying this out loud to yourself because it's all in game.
Yeah. I got the ick. I think I got the
What are you
ick.
doing?
I'm gonna go through the grate. I'm just gonna fucking.
So not the door you're going into the vent.
No, I want to leave the biggest. I want to get out of the tunnels. So whatever
See,
the way
so
is.
you're in a Jeffries tube. You don't have to go through a grate. The grate is
Yeah.
only in the ventilation.
Yeah, I don't wanna
You guys-
go into
You
the
were
vent.
in the. So you're going the way that you saw her,
Yeah.
and you're going to that door
I'm gonna.
that had something on the other side of it.
I'm gonna go to her. Well, wait, no, she was there. I'm gonna. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking die here.
As you sit there wondering, all right, we move past. Oh, gain a point of stress, by the way. This is perfect. You
already
gain a
did.
point of stress.
I
Yeah,
did.
you gain another one because you're sitting there like, no, I just don't know what you're doing. Executive dysfunction all the way.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Arthur.
It's exactly true. It's exactly true. That's what it feels like. Okay.
Arthur, as you're sitting there looking at the grate, nothing. And right before you start to look away, you hear a sound echo from the grate. Oh! As something fell, apparently. And starts moving this way.
So it's knocked the crate out of the way and then it's landed.
Nope, nothing marked the other way. You're hearing echoes from the ventilation.
So the cover's still up there.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Johnson, is there any other ventilation comes into here?
As he looks around, I don't think so. Let's find out. Why not? We'll find out real quick. Jackson, will you roll me a d10? And call high or low.
Right. I'm going to go
50-50
high.
is not bad. 50-50 is not
Yeah, I'm going to go high because it's been low every time. So high this time.
7.
Yeah.
As you look around, and in fact you see another vent. However, it is a smaller vent. You can still get through it, but it's tighter.
Is there any blood and guts at
Not
the
on the
edge?
vent. No,
On the wall beneath? Just around it? As if anything crawled out?
not yet.
Not yet, right, okay. So, just so I've got my bearings. Johnson killed one guy with a machine gun. I've got the machine gun. He's got the revolver.
Yep.
The other guy that was in the crate, has he gone back into the crate? What's
He's
that
in the
other
crate.
guy?
He's in the crate.
Right, okay.
Another dude's out cold.
Yep, no, that's fine. I'm gonna move away from the door.
Okay.
See if I can get a better look of what's going on next to the vent, like underneath.
So you have to open that vent to look.
Oh no, I'm waiting for it.
You know,
No, I just want to know if it's dropped down or anything, because everything's playing tricks with my mind now, with the noises coming from anywhere. I'm just, even though the cover's there, I'm still thinking.
So you got big grate, you got big crate or big grate, and you have small grate. Which one are you looking at?
The big crate.
Okay, as you're looking, and as you get closer to it and off to the side, Johnson still has his weapon up facing it. You hear something coming this way, within the ventilation. It's far off.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the metal bending.
A hand back towards Johnson. It's kind of a. I'm going to make us. I'm not going to go too
quiet, right?
Yeah. But I want to make sure that it can hear me walking, because I'm going to be bait.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to try and move towards so that I walk underneath the trap. I want it to follow me into the trap.
As you, there's a cat. As you, you're on this side of the vent, of the actual barrier, but you're underneath the trap. As you're walking, you hear the sound in the vent stop. And then slowly start coming this way. It gets louder and louder and louder. As you can hear this on just the other side of the grate. Johnson's like, what's going on?
I can't hear anything. It's all right. I can't hear anything.
As you say that out loud, the grate explodes off. You being directly in front of it,
Dodge.
it hits you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Speed or combat. I say speed.
Reach out and touch.
Speed. Damn it. Do I get military training? Quick
Yeah,
reflexes?
I'll give you that.
Oh, God. What do I get for military training?
I think it's plus 10.
It's
5?
plus 10.
Plus 10.
Just 10. Nah,
Yeah, 'cause
just
15's
failed. No, failed.
Failed by how much?
10 points. So 7 points.
Okay, as the grate, you almost get out of the way, but it hits your knee and like your shin, kind of knocks you down to a knee. Just hurts like a motherfucker. Take 3 damage. Ding! As it whips around, like maybe cuts some of your leg. Johnson, boop, 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 just starts unloading. Like, behind you, okay? At whatever's standing there. And you will see, as you drop to a knee, what is standing there. But before we get there, let's see if Johnson accidentally hits you.
Yeah.
Mark 0, roll me a d10. Jackson, roll me a d10. Let me pull up my little contractor stuff.
I'm so glad I gave him the revolver.
Yeah. That is truth. All right, what'd you guys get? We'll say that, Jackson, you're the 10s place.
Okay, I got an 8. Yeah.
Oh, he definitely hits you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got a 6.
I was going to say if it's an 88, that's really bad. He hit you in the head. Yeah, he as you take a bullet to the shoulder.
It's only got 6 bullets, mind. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
he only hit you once. But it's still a revolver.
How much?
Hey, Glenn, will you roll me a d10? Oh, no!
D10 plus 1.
On that note, Miller, I was looking at the revolver. There's actually several revolvers, and they have weird damages.
This one's got D10 plus 1.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the standard
Okay.
one is a D10 plus 1.
So how much?
What'd you
How
get?
much?
What'd you get?
5.
So it's
Yeah,
6.
so you take 6 damage. As he shoots you,
Jesus.
like, right in the rotator cuff, in your left, as the bullet just shoots out, ricocheting, blood goes everywhere. And you see standing before you we're gonna roll for this. Jackson, roll me a d10. Mark, roll me a d10, and you guys get advantage on this roll because you've had it really rough. And I like the. Is it the monster that fell and then came out, or is it the other thing I have in mind? So, call high or low, Arthur.
Can I call middle? No. I'll call low.
I got a 10.
I got a 3.
Hey! As standing before you, hair coming down, nails out, roughed up, blood. You see Ivy Dukes raise her head as her hair goes back. She's holding a revolver. She's covered in blood and lacerations. What the fuck is going on here? She like ducks from Johnson.
1 week's training. I'm gonna.
Fuck, man! She like levels her revolver at him. Put that fucking gun down! And she's like, "Who the fuck are you fucking doing?" It's a NPC battle, and
Drop it,
his
drop it,
gun down.
Johnson, drop it. She's with us.
You see her eyes wide. Ivy is way more stressed than you have ever seen. By the way, so this makes sense. Ivy knew where you were, and she was on the way the whole time.
Yeah, because she said that. Yeah. No, that's
So
true.
the question was, does the monster come or does Ivy come?
Yeah. Cool.
Obviously, it's this. And just a little caveat: the reason there's a chance of this is because Glenn knocked it down 5 floors. So, good situations. As Ivy runs in, she like grabs you and like looks at your shoulder and shit. Where's Glenn?
He went out to get a ship so that he can dock.
Again.
Well, he went with Briggs.
Fuck, is he fucking with that chat bot again?
I'm gonna get my right. I've took 9 damage. I've got quite a bit of medical stuff. But I don't know what they give me. So I've got 7 stim packs, 1 rejuve, and 1 auto med. What do they do?
So rejuve will actually regrow things, so you don't want to use that.
Okay.
Stim pack will heal damage. However, you can only take 1 before you start worrying about overdosing.
Mm-hmm.
Although you can take more than 1. It also, I believe, every time you do it, gives you stress.
Okay.
Although Miller can answer the question. Does it not?
Are you sure you don't want a third arm or a second dick, Arthur?
Double dick.
But where would I put it?
The auto bot thing.
In the other hole.
I'm pretty sure that is specifically like. I think that's like. Yeah, I may be misremembering, but I think that's a larger piece of equipment.
What, the
A second dip?
automed?
Absolutely.
No. The automed is a nanotech pill that you can take.
Oh,
it helps
that's
your
right.
body repair damage while you're resting, so it gives you an advantage on your rest.
This is why we come around.
Yeah.
So that increases heal while resting.
While resting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Ivy is going to start doing field medicine on you. Like,
Can I just take a stim pack?
You can do whatever you want.
I'll take a stim pack, and then she can do whatever. But I'll just take 1.
Okay. As you hit your stim pack, and she starts sewing up, like pulls out like a fucking needle and thread and sews you up. It hurts. Stim pack, how much does it heal, Miller?
Well, let me read the whole thing.
Yep.
It cures cryosickness, reduces stress by 1, restores 1d10 health, grants you advantage on all rolls for 1d10 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, and then if you take more than that, you have to roll for.
All right. So you gain all that.
So hold on. Sorry, Bill. So hold on. It's better to use it just before going into combat. Right. I will leave it because getting that 10 minutes of bonuses.
Sure.
Is better than using it now because I'll save it knowing that I'm going to go into combat.
All right. So all that happens. You don't have any bleed on you, but she does sew you up. We'll say that you gain 1 point of health back, as she'll, like, I don't know, might give you a kiss on the lips. Okay.
Yep.
She says, all right, being in the station is probably a bad idea. Although these things, they're in the vents too. Where are the others? I haven't been able to get a hold of them.
I don't want to. I don't know where they are. In this situation, if they're in a stressful situation, the last thing they want is their comms to go off in case I give their position away. So it's no communication until we know we're in the rendezvous point. We don't.
She kind of nods, but you see, like, you spy on her phone. She sent a bunch of medicines. She's like, all right, yeah, all right. It's a good idea. Should have thought of it. All right, let's go. And she, like, goes in the vent.
Well, we're going in.
She turns. I mean, if you want, you can go in there with those things. It seems like whatever the main one was that the fellas saw, whatever it attacked, sometimes, well, they get back up.
Yeah.
Is that brain on you? She's like,
oh yeah, yeah, we've killed one already. I don't think it's going to get up from that though. Right, we've got 2 people, 2 stragglers. They're not fit for going through the vents.
We'll leave them here.
Maybe 1.
She just looks like she says, well, I'm going, Arthur, let's go. She turns and starts moving.
Right.
It's time to have to save yourself, man.
Yeah.
I had to kill 3 corpos today.
Well, they don't count.
Good job.
She kind of cackles as she... mind your step. Something came up through these vents. As you look, you see it looks like the vent has been pried apart and there's all these gunshots everywhere. And if you look down, you see what's left of Briggs.
Brilliant. Right. I'll tell Johnson to follow her. Is the guy that I knocked out, is he woken up yet? What if I slap him in the face? Does that do anything?
Sure, you can make him get up.
Yeah. Right. Get up. We're getting out. Other person who was conscious says, right, yep. You follow Johnson.
Okay.
And then I'll help this idiot up. He's going in and I'll cover the rear. But I'm going to keep an eye on that guy just in case.
All right. Flipping over to the boys. You guys make it to the junction with the blast door that should open up near to the Nova Espero.
Cool.
All right. I'm kind of like, I'm covering the whole. We're in a junction. I'm just like.
Yep, you're in a fairly defensible position, except you have the place you came by, and then you have the tunnel that goes off with inside. So it's not a T per se; it's a joint as it goes around, and then there's the door right behind you. So basically, that Jeffrey's tube stops. There's a gap wherever the inside of the station is, and then it would continue around. Which
I'm covering, waiting for him to, because I got the big gun. He can open the door.
Yeah. So is there any kind of panel or anything there?
Oh yeah.
To use to open it? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Is there like some kind of intercom where I can intercom to the other side of the door?
Nope.
Fuck. All right. Then I'll just yell out as loud as I can, kind of through the door. Friendly incoming. Do not fucking shoot me. And then I'll pop the door open.
I love it. So roll intellect. We'll see if that worked. Yeah, sorry, I set the precedent with Ken that there are no intercoms in here, so there aren't any intercoms.
Yeah, I don't really have any. That's a failure.
What'd you get?
84 out of
All right. As you
33.
open up the door, you just, immediately, there's machine gun fire as you slam it shut. Of course, the machine gun fire does not go through the door. Did you get him? You hear, like, muffled. Did you get him?
Fuck!
Yeah, fuck.
Meanwhile, fuck, your name is Mark Zero. From down the way, it's pretty far, but it's coming this way.
Okay, I do the gun, just like hand off, and I pull off my undershirt, which is like a white beater,
Okay.
and I grab the gun back.
Okay.
And do we have anything else that's like?
That's what?
Yeah.
Your shotgun.
All right, so then we'll just. Yeah, I'm not. No, I just got to use that for something else. I don't make shot. All right, and we'll get. Is there room for us both to get on either side of the door?
Yeah, the door
If we open it up?
opens up this way, though. Like it opens in.
It opens in. Okay, it's not a. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's stupid. This
So
is a
we can-
space station.
we can
No, it
crack
slides. It slides. It
Oh, it
slides.
slides.
Yeah, that's fucking
Okay, so
dumb. Why would they?
we can crack it and hide behind it.
Yeah.
Just crack it a little bit, hiding behind
Yep.
it.
You immediately. Maybe one bullet. Ding, 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 ding. In here. Go on.
And I'll start waving the white shirt. We're friendlies. We're friendlies. We're friendlies.
After getting shot at for longer than you should. Hold your fire! I think they're alive.
Stop firing!
As they hold your fire.
Yeah.
You guys hear coming closer.
Yeah. Throw the door open.
Shink. You see.
Coming out.
You see two Marines. They're not Marines. They're not station security either. Nova Espero security. So ex-Marines standing there like holding their guns up. Shh. Hey, we know you. What are you guys? Fake
Yeah,
names?
it's Johan.
Johan Time and Enrique. What are you doing in the pits?
Running. I get out. Like now that they've
As you guys
recognized us, I'm
Get
out.
out.
I'm out.
As you guys get out, you see that there. You're not too far away from the airlock. You can see it behind them. There's a couple guards. Lots of dead bodies all over the place. Here and there, one of the guys goes around and like shoots one in the head. It's like, got another one. As you get down, you see these two dudes. See, you've met them in passing. There's only like 6 of them total. Okay, other than the Rock, and which he's not
The Rock
here
is
right
there.
now. He's not there right now.
Okay.
As he says, yeah, some of them get up, so be careful. Did you see a bunch of station people? All screwed up.
Yeah, you got a combat knife? Chop their heads off.
They both look at each other and then look back at you.
Best case,
yeah.
get all of these bodies that way. Move them. Just get them moved.
I'm not touching these bodies.
Pile them up over there.
We're getting on this ship and we're getting out of here. Well,
Fuck yeah, we got.
once they let us anyway. We got to wait on the colonists.
Does Ivy have
Hold on.
a regular name that we know, or is her name Ivy? To them.
Her name is Ivy Dukes.
Listen. To them, they know her as Ivy Dukes.
Yeah, she's not on the run.
Right on. We're still waiting on Ivy and the other two.
All right.
Because I waited.
I sent them the message. Hey, we're at the entrance of the Espero. Where are you at?
Getting back to to Glenn space. Lights come on. You kind of like sat there and huddled up as quiet as possible, talking to yourself for a little while. It's so quiet in here. As you hear like clang, clang, clang from somewhere off in the distance, echoes. What do you do?
Once I hear the gunshots, I guess that wakes me up.
Well, you hear a clang, clang, clang of something
clang.
falling.
Something
It's
falling.
from far away, far away.
Right. Do I have an idea of what direction to go in? The shortest direction between me and
between
the
you.
Espero.
Yeah, you know that the right direction is out that door.
Yeah.
It's just that something was on the other side of it.
Yeah.
But that's
All
also
right.
been like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. I'm gonna creep and open that door.
Okay, you get to the door. As you listen, you don't hear anything.
And real slow.
Then you hear.
Open it.
Then you hear of machine gun fire.
Yeah.
It's distant,
Yeah. Okay. Good.
muffled.
Yeah. Well,
You open up the door.
Yeah, I open the door.
Ding, 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 ding. Opening it. We're gonna call high or low. So, high or low, sir, and we'll have Arthur roll it.
Well, my first thought it's low, so it's probably going to be high. I'm going to go high.
Going high.
7.
Nice. As you look down, and you see a security guy pointing a gun at you, but he pulls it
And I'm
down.
going to be like, hey, I got a way off the station.
So he looks at you. He's a Nova Espero security guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Don't I know you?
man. Yeah. Nova Espero. That's me. That's you.
Hey, get down here. Hurry up. As you see bodies all around, as you hear grr, 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 way down the way. Come on. There's people coming through the vents.
Yeah. I'm with you all the way. And I'm going to run with him until I see a terminal.
As you run around the corner and you see your compatriots climbing
nice.
down, talking in front of the airlock. So you guys see Glenn Space run around.
And I'm going to say, hey, one thing we can do to kind of fuck them up is just, we need to broadcast this across the whole fucking station. Just the whole station. Is there a terminal I can connect to? And we just need to say Ramada and just blow it out the whole fucking speakers.
As you see all of these dead bodies and all the patches on them. Ramada.
Broadcast that through the whole station. It'll mess
As
up
the security guy next to you, hits you in the face with the butt of his gun.
Yeah.
You
Like
can
a
roll
half second before
speed.
Jack's fucking decked you.
You can roll speed.
You guys are all assholes.
We'll say speed to get out of the way of this. As he tries to knock you out before
That
you
is a
say the whole word.
35, and my speed is 37.
As you just duck it, it's just like, son of a bitch! Shut up with the.
And I'm gonna
Do
go.
the V word. Don't do V word.
I'm gonna go find a terminal. Is there a terminal in this room?
You're gonna run off by yourself. Again
No. Is there a
into the
terminal in
station?
this room? Like where we are at? Is there a fucking terminal?
No,
Nothing.
You
There's nothing.
you have. Yeah, you're in. They don't just have terminals all over the
Yeah,
place.
they
no.
don't have anywhere. There's no terminals in this whole.
No, typically people that should have them actually carry them and they plug in.
Yeah.
So you have the main place, the main ring, which you guys are not technically in. You're inside the station, but you're in the little vestibule before the airlock. If you go in the airlock, sure, there's terminals in there just like before.
Can I go into the airlock and
Sure.
plug the
You go
RI into the airlock?
Yeah. As Glenn Space goes over bodies and through the security doors, through the airlock, you go into that place where you guys came onto the station. There's a terminal in here.
Yeah. And then
Arthur's. What's Arthur's fake name?
Herbie Esperanto.
Glenn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go and have a conversation with the RI.
So you're gonna plug him into the station.
Yeah.
As you do, you see him download himself into the station.
Yeah, I'm gonna. As you're walking into the thing, I'm like, "Where's Herbie?"
I don't know.
He was with you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Fuck. All right, then I'll let you go into the.
Not my fault. He just stayed, man.
He said he was going back for the ship.
We gotta pick him up with the drop ship. He's in an airlock, like way the fuck, like on level 3. I got something I gotta do. This is the only thing that could possibly save him from like some shit. So like, let me do this thing.
Yes, you both are just standing there looking at him. All right, what are you doing?
I'm gonna jack the RI into the interface.
Yeah, it takes a few seconds or a few minutes as he's downloading. Everybody else, and we'll get to you, Arthur, here in a second.
I'm gonna go as far down the hallway as I can get while still being seen by everybody else. If there's any sort of junctions or anything like that, I'm forward.
So you're in the station proper. Remember, it's this little vestibule. There's a door that then leads out to the actual station, the actual ring, which would be level 1, which is the topmost ring. So you can get to that door, and there's just hundreds of bodies, all dead, leading up to that. Meanwhile, as you're getting up to that door, which is shut, Jackson, one of the security guys, looks over at you and says, "Yeah, we're running low on ammo." As you see all these people, some of whom are station security. We've already pilfered most of them.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. We need to get the fuck out of here.
We can't leave the station. We can't undock until the colonists arrive, and it's going to be like 6 days. And we could decouple, I guess.
Jackson's going to lean forward a bit, grab the guy by the back of the head, and show him the bodies. Be like, those are the colonists.
Listen, I know.
Fuck out of here.
I know. He looks up at you. Look, it's not my job. As in, I don't have the authority. We could probably decouple, but the station won't let anyone. And the station's on complete lockdown.
Jackson's going to turn away and he's going to go toward the ship. Are the doors open where you can get into the ship?
No, but the airlock is, and you would pass Glenn's space. But you walk
Glenn,
in.
you know where Ivy's at and Gunny?
You talking to me?
You're muted.
You're muted. Ken.
He's in an airlock. Gunny's in an airlock. Just like 3 floors down. I mean, I don't know why he didn't come with me, but he was gonna blow some shit up. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, that's good. If he can sit tight, maybe we can get a drop ship down there to him.
Yeah, I know where he is. Or he was, if he's still there. Sure, but I mean, shit's bad down there, like real bad.
Mark, you are at the door. What are you doing out there?
I wanted to basically. So if that door is the only way into this vestibule, other than those Jeffries tubes, as long as it's closed, I'm fine. I was just kind of wanting to get a layout of like, okay, where's my tactical operating area?
Yeah, you see, you see what's up. You see that these doors. I mean, it's the only normal way in, but as evidenced by the people and whatnot, most of them were killed coming in. But obviously the ventilation, these guys have pushed back to the airlock for a reason, because these things can come through the vents. And
I'm just trying to look and see where it's most likely for Ivy to come from.
Good
because
question.
I don't know where she is.
Yep.
I'm assuming she's on foot. So now that I've got that layout, I'm heading back towards the airlock.
Yep.
Because I've been here safe too. And I walk up to Glenn's space and like, what airlock? Show me. And I points
I need your
eternal.
help with this. Your computer help. I got an idea to potentially help him, but you gotta trust me on this. We need to broadcast.
What are you trying to do?
We need to broadcast this commercial across the whole ship because it fucks with their brains of those little zombie things. I'm getting the I plug in the RI interface, and I'm like,
Yeah, he is booting up. You see like the big smiley face.
we need to get all the speakers of that corporation that if you say the name to go off throughout the whole entire space station, except for maybe right here. Just get it to go off like as loud as possible. And so I'm gonna plug in and start talking
Listen,
again.
Chatbot can help you with that. I need you to show me where Gunny is. Pull it up on the monitor.
Oh yeah. He's right here, and I'll
As he
pull up.
shows you.
Okay. I figure out where that is, and I know where the drop ships are.
Yep.
And I'll look up Bray. I'm going to take a drop ship around there because that's where he says he is.
He's
Yeah.
talking to Jackson.
I'm talking to
Yeah, to Jackson Bray. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So the airlock is
You
closed.
coming? You staying?
There's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a guard at it. As you walk up to it, he kind of puts his hand up.
Open the door.
What do you say? They know who you are, but it's a very tense situation, and you can tell that he doesn't want to open the door because he's probably been told not to let anyone in. So, how do you get him to open it up?
Yeah, so Jackson's standing there. He's
Two
got that
Marines
black
covered in gore
blood,
with guns.
Gore. Yeah, and Jackson has that vibro shetty in his hand,
Yep.
and he's going to raise it up and point at his face and be like, "Open the fucking door."
So intimidation. All right. So this would be
sure.
combat,
Okay.
Yeah.
and you'll get advantage.
Can I aid
since you got-
this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Arthur, we are going to get to you. It's just you're sort of a linchpin of what's up.
Military training.
Yep. And Glenn, if you want to try to start using the chatbot, because he'll have to hack into the system, then you can roll your intellect to attempt to pretty much walk him through chatbot prompts to get him to do the thing.
Can I use industrial equipment?
No.
No. Can I use RimWise?
Yes. Rimwise will work. All right, what'd you guys get?
55 critical success.
Woo! All right. As this guy, he just puts his hands up. Listen, boys, I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm just doing what I'm told. As he opens it up. As you're walking through, Jackson, a guy grabs your shoulder. As you turn around with your vibro-shetty, and you see one of the security guys handing you a machine gun. You're not very well armed. Not very well armed, soldier. As he hands you the machine gun. And it has, you got 2 mags with it. As you guys get into the ship, you're going through. Everyone's on ice except for the crew. They're in the command module. Your name is Mark Zero. You know exactly where to go. You go through the commissary. If you guys want to get some food, you can. Some coffee. Some beers. And you get to the drop ship where you have, I think you gassed up one. So you got the drop ship. You familiarize yourself with it. I'm assuming you jump in that bitch.
I jump in it. You coming with me? There's a like you're in the back.
No, I don't think Jackson's going to. Well, he'll say, "Hold on a minute, I got to make a stop," and he's going to go by the med bay.
All right.
By medical.
Okay. Yep. Now, at the same time, Mark, you've got to rev up the engines anyway.
Okay,
So we
I'll
have a few
start pre-fight.
So a few actions going on. We're going to flip back to Arthur really quick. Arthur, you're following Ivy. She's lost. There's a point where you're like climbing up, you're like crawling through some shit. She's like, fucking. You kind of look over at her. She actually has a light. Fucking lost.
Right, we're heading back.
You want to go back? As you hear.
Yeah, we're heading back. If you don't know where we're going, we're going to get lost.
I know
we know where we are. I'm heading back. Bear in mind, I'm at one end of the train, and she's at the other. We'll be like, yeah.
Are you sure?
Right. Yes, we're heading back.
All right.
By this point we've seen the body of Briggs, haven't we?
Oh yeah, that's a long time ago. You guys have been like, you're wound around this place.
But there's no sign of Glenn's corpse.
None. Actually, we'll see if there is. It'll be a roll, so speed roll for you.
For me, yep. Now,
and I'll give you advantage on it. I'll give you advantage on it because there's a reason. We'll see.
Good. I'll have to build the first one. Do I get military training? I don't, do I?
No.
26. My second roll gives me 26, which is success.
Nice. As you're about to turn, and you see in the darkness a light. It's not too far away. You walk up to it. It's next to a ladder, and see that it is Glenn's pen light that he's dropped.
Okay. Is it covered in blood?
No.
Right. I'll use it, somehow turn around, and then lead everyone out.
All right. I'm going to make you roll again because you're wound around in this place. So this is an intellect roll.
14.
As you get your bearings and you start heading back to the thing. All right, we're going to flip back to medbay. Medbay is locked.
Okay, and I guess I don't have any way in.
As Dr. Adams had locked it before you left. So you're going to go back. This is a roll to see if Dr. Adams made it. Okay. That's pretty much what the roll is. So we'll say high or low. Say it's 50-50. He left pretty early. So call it, and Cameron, roll me a d10.
High.
6.
As you get to the med bay, you see it's locked, but Dr. Adams is inside.
Okay, yeah, I'll bang on the door. Hey,
As he comes to the door, he looks, he stops, looks you up and down. What's your name? He has a little intercom.
Enrique. Look, Doc, you need to let me in.
Where's my 1200?
I got it right here. And I'll flip my data pad over to my, open my little bank app or whatever and hold it up to the window. I got it right here. Let me in. You'll get it.
Send it on over.
I'll send him 1,800.
You see, he was about to say something about interest as he goes, oh, how do you have so much money? He's still not opened the door.
Open the fucking door, Doc, or I'm going to open it with this, and I'll put my 5 Shetty up there.
As it opens up, and he moves back. I heard the station is on lockdown, and there's some sort of pathogen.
Jackson's not even going to recognize him. He's going to push straight past him and go over to the bed where that girl is that's sedated.
Yep.
He's going to raise his 5 Shetty and cut her.
Whoa! As he grabs onto you. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just hold his little ass back and just chop her head right off.
Yep, as you chop her head off. It's very easy. As her head comes off and she's dead. What have you done?
I just saved the ship. take that head and put some kind of acid or something and dissolve it, or it's going to come back to life.
You see him, he's looking at you like you're insane. Okay. As your virus head is like, okay. As he takes the head off and goes off to where his medical equipment are. What do you do?
Cool. Head back to the ship. All right, Zero, job's done. I'll be right there.
As you drop into the drop ship. Meanwhile, Glenn, what'd you roll?
That was a bit of a fail. I missed it by
Ruh-roh.
5.
As gain a point of stress, as chatbot is like, I'm having trouble interfacing with this system. It's quite old and there's way more encryption. They haven't updated anything. There's so many viruses.
Oh, well, that's okay. How about this? I've changed my mind. Let's just declamp from the ship and go start doing procedures. Let me grab these guys. I think we're gonna disembark from the station.
You see the chatbot says, that should be easy enough. As then it goes, no, wait. The station is on condition red, all lockdown. There are manual locks.
All right, tell me where they are, and I'll start that procedure.
They're here, as of course they're in 4 locations around.
All right.
Not too far from where you are, but you got to get into the tubes
Yeah.
and onto them.
Well,
They've all got
that's
to
what
be
I'm doing.
released simultaneously.
Right. No, you just have to do the. No biggie. As you see, there are like 4 locations. You're like, fuck! Go back to the drop ship as you guys pilot out. Jackson, you're strapped in. You have Mark, Zero. As you guys fly outside the ship, you get an immediate broadcast. It's automated. Mark, it's campus station has been on condition red for. As you fly around, as you fly through or fly around the station, see it's still spinning and everything. You can see blood stains on some of the mirrors or the windows and such, and every so often people running, etc. Blaster fire from different places. It actually doesn't mind all that taken into account. It's not everywhere. There are parts of the ship that are obviously like the lights are out, and that has happened. But by and large, it seems like the station has been successfully locked down, except for those places. Okay? So there's sections that are just obviously taken out, but the majority of it isn't. As it dawns on maybe both of you, because you're both ex-Marines, the moment that certain places were going to fall, they just said, fuck them. Locked those down and retreated and left them to the wild. So that's kind of what's up. Now, is that a tenuous situation? Yes. As you drop ship down to the airlock, about that time, Arthur, you starting to find your way back.
Mm-hmm.
You retracing your steps. You go over that part of the vent, hunched over where it's been ripped open. We're going to see if something's there. Let's do a high or low. So we'll say Glenn, roll me a d10. We'll say Jackson, roll me a d10. Arthur, you call it. You're going to get disadvantage on this. For you are in a place which is overrun.
Yeah. Low. So I need low twice, don't I?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. As you come around the corner, you get to the vent where it's all ripped open. And that's when you hear, in the cargo bay, groans. of at least a couple things. What do you do?
How far away are we from?
A couple rounds. It's not very far, like 56.
Don't worry, I'm not rushing. I'll get the trigger out. I go, let's just, we might get lucky. I'm going to press the trigger.
All right, let's see how well you do. First, roll damage.
Yes.
Are we rolling the damage for the
It's the explosive, right?
the explosives? Yeah, not the fall damage. Explosive damage. What damage were you going to give me? Because these were
So it'd be
designed
like,
just to do
so it'd be like a frag grenade, it'd be like 3d10.
3d10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. 3d10. So that's, oh god.
It explodes. It could take out a wall, but it's not going to like firebomb everything.
But these were intended to be small explosives, not. Oh, okay.
Okay, we'll call it 2d10.
Okay. I'll re-roll then. Oh god, it's even worse than the first one. 17 points of damage.
Boom! How many did you lay?
Probably 2, just so that thing goes plop.
Boom! All right, roll damage again.
Oh god. 15.
Ka-gang! All right. Ken, roll me a d10. Mark, we're gonna hold you. You're gonna be flying here in a second. Jackson, roll me a d10. Let me find the station really fast. It's too good. It's too good. I'm such a fucking asshole.
I had in mind that these were small. Yeah.
Best laid plans, man.
That's right.
Let's see, where are you?
I hope it kills them.
The best laid plans of mice and arsonists.
That's right. No one ever actually intends on their shit to explode. Give me a second. Where's that? Where's the shit? Okay. What'd you guys roll?
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
7.
The 17. All right. As this explosion, the vents are immediately filled with smoke. Right? Because it was right next to the vent. Oof. As everyone's like, at the same time, cutscene, something happens in there. I'm not going to tell you what happened. You hear a bang. You guys outside in the dropship, you get to the airlock as you see 2 people in there. You're not really sure who they are at first. As you're getting closer and closer and closer, trying to dock in the airlock. What are you doing?
Yeah, Jackson's ready to. He's up in the back. Getting things ready to lock that airlock together.
Yep.
You got that big ass machine gun. You ready? You ready to lay down fire?
As Jackson, since you're going in ass in first, and you can see the airlock. You see one of the things in there, and then this bomb explode. As you guys are about to couple, as you just go with smoke and fire.
Yeah, Gunny's in there for sure.
As you see smoke and fire, and this thing go bang, fall on one of them, and he explodes. As there's another thing in there, at least one. What are you guys doing? I'm
gonna couple unless Bray yells to not do so.
Okay, you're coupled. Thump. You have good luck.
Yeah. As soon as that light goes green, I'm hitting the door with the submachine gun up, or the machine gun up.
When that happens, the vacuum, right, between, well, it's not a vacuum, the smoke that's in that room just fills your airlock. Not your ship, your airlock, because, you know, it has an airlock. Do you have any respiration or anything?
No,
I don't personally have any.
You're fine because
but-
you're in the ship.
yeah, I was
this
going
is
to put the
intense.
hazmat on suit earlier. I forgot to say it, so I got nothing.
As you're like, as you're completely consumed by smoke. Meanwhile, Arthur, the vent shakes, and you hear of something, and the sound of. Ivy's like, "What's going on? Are we going or not?"
Let's go.
As you're heading in,
shuffle forward.
as you're all heading into the smoke, in between you are, you know, the station people. So like, oh, like crying and shit. All right, action's on you guys. Jackson, what are you doing? And Arthur, what are you doing? Because you guys are in first.
I'm shuffling towards the edge of the vent so I can look down. It's going to be smoky as hell.
Smoky as hell. You see some shapes moving in there, and you see the airlock door opening. There's a drop ship outside. You can actually see, well, it's just the ass end of it. You can tell it says like Nova Espero 1.
I'll call back Ivy. Get on the
Ivy.
comms. Get on the comms with them.
Seems like they're still jammed.
Oh, no, well, right,
She's
okay.
messing around. I'm trying to get through.
I can't really do anything until I see a clear and present danger. So
Indeed. Jackson?
rifle fixed.
Yeah, Jackson is going to hit the deck and roll over to one side, so he's kind of in the corner of where that door opens with the machine gun out. You know, try to look under the smoke, and he's going to holler out, "Gunny, we're at the airlock. Get your ass over here!"
You see a couple feet, or I should say 2 sets of feet. One is at the far end, picking itself up. One is fairly nearby, nearish to where the vent is.
Hold on. So, right, there's just 2 things that went straight in my head. Right. Yeah, we're here. If only there was Ramadama. What was it? Ramadan? Or Ramada? What was it called? I am going to. I'm going to
As you see,
call out Ramada, and then hopefully.
as you see, ding, 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 fairy fire erupt. Glenn space. Ivy Dukes gets through. As you see, chatbot very calm is like, it seems as though Ivy Dukes is attempting to contact you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just tell her the boys have gone to this airlock to pick them up for evac. I gotta go declamp the ship. Tell them that too. And if you figure out a way to broadcast through the speakers, you know, Ramada of the space station, keep working on that.
All around you. As chatbot goes, I will send her a polite message with full punctuation so she'll know that it was personalized by you and definitely not a chatbot. As Arthur, you hear Ivy cursing, "That motherfucker sent me an AI message. I can't believe it." As she tells you what he just said.
When I shout out
Trying to decouple
Ramada,
the ship. What?
when I scream Ramada,
Yep.
are there any of the little noises things go off?
You see exactly.
I'm
where
shooting
they
the noise.
are. Yep. And what about you,
Fuck
Jackson?
you, Ramada. Daka, 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 daka. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I was going to watch when they go off. I was going to check both the sets of feet, and if anything is going off above them,
Oh yeah.
then I'll light up the closest one first.
Okay, so you take the one on the right, and go ahead and roll combat. And Arthur, do you take the one on your left or out ahead of you? Do you shoot, Arthur?
Yep.
Okay, do you take the one on your left down below near the vent, or do you take the one out ahead towards where the big door is?
Near the vent.
Okay, so you both are shooting at the same one. So go ahead and roll combat.
Jackson missed.
That's how it's done, boys.
Ooh, as Jackson, you will say that you spend more ammo than you intended. But you'll hit this thing in the leg as it falls down to the ground, looks up and sees you, of course, as it starts crawling that way. But you'll deal a damage to it.
Okay.
What about you, sir?
Yeah, I got hit with 25.
Hit. All right. Roll a damage.
What's the damage?
Oh, what are you rolling?
It's a machine gun.
I believe it's 4d10.
4d10. The regular machine gun is 4d10. I think the submachine.
4d10.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good shit. 4d10. Yep.
16.
And it has 5 shots and it has gunshot advantage
Only 2.
or wound advantage. What'd you get? 16?
Hold on. 4d10.
Yep.
Yeah, I got 33.
All right, Jackson, as you see, you clip this thing in the leg, it drops down. It's pretty close. As it dung, 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 it's about to get in the airlock as you see Arthur pop out like fucking Rambo up top, just lay this thing to waste in front of you. As the other one
Gunny, that's how you do it.
The other one turns, and it either leaps at Arthur or it runs crazy-like at you, Jackson, and is attacking. We'll find out which one. Hey, Glenn, will you roll me high or low? We'll say Jackson's low and Arthur's high.
It's low.
It goes low as it pushes past some of the storage and comes directly at you, Arthur. Roll body save. Or, yeah, you can add your, or speed, either one. Not body save, I'm sorry. Roll combat or speed to get away from this thing.
Combat. No. Fail.
As it... Well, no, you were high. Jackson was low.
Yeah, Jackson was low.
That's coming to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not racing at you.
But
I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I would say Arthur, instead, you're like, fuck, as you like kind of trip and like fall down a little bit. Ivy runs up behind you. What's going on? Where'd you get, buddy? Laying prone.
no, Jackson was just going to try to light him up with the machine gun first, and I missed. So I failed by 4 points.
As you will deal a couple damage to him. This guy's dead. But he races in to the airlock. Ding, ding, ding. Turns around on you. And lights, like, just takes his hands and attempts to rip you apart. So, Ken, roll me a d10. Cameron, roll me a d10. This is the
I had
damage.
been wanting to... That's a 2.
Good.
Yeah. I thought it was a 7 at first, but no, it's 2.
What'd you get, Ken?
8 Ocho.
All right, so 10 damage as he grabs onto you, and whatever you have on, he just rips off. As his nails, he doesn't have like sharp nails. He's just strong, and he puts his fingers in your flesh and is like flinching you of whatever's there. As he's just like smacking you and slapping you and trying to bite you and everything. He does not get a bite. It's just a claw. What are you doing, Mark? As you hear maybe your little camera on the airlock, you see bad shit's happening.
Sure, I get us locked in, and then once I start doing the thing, I start getting ready for things to go back. And my whole plan is to, once we're locked in, grab my gun and head back there and help.
You are on your way.
So it's probably been about that amount of time.
Yep, you're on your way with your gun. Doop, 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 doop. All right, top of the round here.
And I see
Arthur, what are you doing? Glenn, sorry, not Glenn. Arthur, what are you doing? Mark, you get to the airlock. It is closed on this side. Or did you keep it open?
It's
Jackson.
open.
Oh yeah, it's open.
It's open.
So you're
yeah,
right
I'm
there.
laying like in the doorway.
Yep. So all that's there, and then also Jackson, what are you doing?
All right, so you go, Gunny.
Sorry.
Or yeah.
Jackson's gonna drop the machine gun,
Okay.
pull the 5 shetty, and try to.
All right, roll it, Arthur.
I'm going to check if there's any other.
As you look around, there's no more Ramada that you see. It's still smoky, so you can't quite tell. Also, the dead one, he's still lighting up because his patches are still going.
Okay. Once it's clear, I'm going to tell everyone to start moving towards.
Okay. As they start moving store, and they all stop because there's one alive.
Yeah.
Alive in quotes, attacking Jackson. As he's like, God damn it! Like, trying his damnedest to kill this thing.
I'll just
Mark,
say,
And since Jackson is prone doing this number, I get up there and I just get close enough. Boom! Right in his face.
Roll it.
Trying to get that guy off.
And Arthur, what were you saying? Sorry, I cut you off.
oh no, it's all right. Sorry.
That's cocked.
Jackson, what'd you get?
Succeeded with a 37, and then damage for 19.
Whew. Yeah, as you cut off one of his arms and part of his leg, as he's down on the ground, bleeding, you notice that the blood is immediately coagulating, and he's just still unabated coming down at you. And would you get not Arthur, Mark?
I got a 22 to hit, and I did 22 damage, actually.
Boom! As it's like it's Goodwill Hunting 2, hunting season. As he flies back across the cargo bay, Arthur, you see it. Dang! Ramada's going off, and he's nowhere near. Just utterly dead. His head is explode. Ed.
Yep, it's safe. Let's go.
As people are
take 3
coming
steps
down
into the main area, I look for anything else, and I see them. And then I turn around as I just motion them to come, and I turn around and look at Jackson. Is he dead?
No.
He's a little
Just got
bloody.
some scratches.
Fuck yeah! You all right? Arm up.
Fuck, dude.
All right, as Ivy Deuce comes in last, she's like, you all are a godsend. On that door. We've got to get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
As you all
run
rush
back
into
to
the
the
drop pad,
cockpit.
load up the airlock, roll your piloting.
I toss my shotgun to Ivy as I run back to the cockpit.
She pulls the Princess Leia. She's standing there. All right. As people are strapping in and such, go ahead and roll your piloting. Meanwhile, we flip up to Glenn Space. All right. You have started to go uncouple these things, right?
Yeah, I'm going to inform.
That is no good.
I'm going to go inform the guys that are, protecting the airlock and stuff. It was like, we should uncouple the ship because more of the shit's coming.
We can't uncouple the ship. The
We
commander
can.
says
I can uncouple the ship.
you notice that they want to, but they have orders not to.
Yeah, I know we have orders. We'll just recouple when all this shit's done. How's that? We'll just uncouple for a little bit.
Roll intellect or speed and see if you can convince them to break orders.
And it can all just come down to me. You can blame it on me. Good old.
Do you have
good
any
old
skills
Gary.
you're trying to add to this?
Yeah, intellect, rim-wise. I wanna, base this on
I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense.
Living versus dying.
Sure.
You just killed a bunch of motherfuckers. Yeah, this is losing. How much ammo you guys got? You guys help me or we're all
look at
gonna
each other.
fucking die.
All right, roll it.
That is a no, that's a 16. It's good.
Back to Mark. What'd you roll?
Okay, so I add 15 for my expert skill, not 25 because it's right. Is that correct? It doesn't
As far as I
matter.
know, yeah.
Regardless, that was me just asking. I rolled a 92, so I fail any.
Okay. As you're messing with the ship, and everybody's locked in, and you're trying to go because it's a crit failure. You see that you're clamped to the airlock as the engines burn, but immediately cut off. You cut them off because you want to rip the ship in half. As you're checking the diagnostics, something's wrong. Ivy's like, "What the fuck is happening?" As you see the airlock close, as you disengage, as you see chatbot, we have decided that we're going to attempt to decouple the ship. But in so doing, I have needed to try to understand these ancient, antiquated systems. I am testing the clamps on yours, as this is a critical fail, as chatbot has inadvertently clamped you to the ship. Meanwhile, the door busts open, and you hear on your airlock door.
Chatbot, get us out of here!
This is where we're going to end.
I was gonna have to stop him.
Yeah, this is. Thank you guys so much for doing it. I know we went way longer, but it was a lot of fun. Okay. Awesome. Great. For this session, I know you're not really supposed to get it in Mothership, but we'll say that everybody gets 2 XP. You can put wherever you want in your saves. Or you can reduce your stress. So you can do however you want. Reduce 1, gain, save, whatever you want to do. So 2 XP to do something.
How do you get skills?
You have to train them, which takes a long time, and it's all narrative in game. That said, as in it literally takes like years. That said, I would allow people to use XP to buy them, assuming that it kind of makes sense and you've done it and have had time and all that stuff.
I'd go for firearms if plausible, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure
feel
out
like
some costs to make that
I
make
feel
sense.
like I should
I haven't
go for
spent
like
any experience,
computers
I
or
don't think.
something.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you very much for playing. Everybody say bye.
Adios.
Thanks for watching.
See you later. Bye.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I gotta hit the button to get us out of here.
Geeky Gamer Podcast. Thanks. Couchfire Media. Jump on
Yeah,
our
there you go.
patreon.com/dreadlore.
Say that.
Hell yeah. We are on Mondays around this time. We'll be here next week too. This was our affiliate anniversary. Hell yeah. We had a few viewers. Like 4-ish, 5 viewers at one point.
Cool.
Got 125 followers.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We need some subscribers.
Good. We did it.
Subscribe, all that good shit. Tell your friends.
Patreon and a coffee, and you can email us at geekygamerpodcast.com.
At gmail.com.
Gmail.com. Geekygamerpodcast at gmail.com. Yeah, you
Yeah.
need that Gmail part. You
need
gotta
that Gmail
support
part.
the Google.